Happy Crimson Tuesday. Astrid Moraes. Hi, happy Crimson Tuesday to you. Welcome to Crimson Tuesday. It's going to be super typical, just how I like it. And I'm early I think it's happened twice. I've been streaming for about 5.5 years, and I think it's happened twice that I've actually been early. I'm early today. Because I'm sitting here. Why not? Why don't we just get started? Hey, Pangore, happy Crimson Tuesday. Got my hair cut. Last time I got it cut was January 10th, so figured it was about time. And the funny thing is it'll just be long for literally months, and then the second I decide I'm going to get it cut, it becomes unbearable, the length that it is. And I need to get it cut. Lee Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. Yeah. And so shorter now, more manageable. Although I always tell them to leave it so I can put it up. I always need to put the hair up. I actually bring the clip to show them as a demonstration. I'm like, I need to be able to put my hair up in this clip. And I don't want any short pieces at the front for style points, whatever. I don't want that. I just want to be able to put it up like this and not have any hair on my face. Gom dank, happy Crimson Tuesday. So I should be able to just do this, right? Because this is how my hair is most of the time. I need to just be able to put it up like this with no extra pieces falling about. This is what I need in my life. And she did an awesome job, right? Oh, happiness. Tonight is going to be when I say typical night, thoroughly typical night. I've got some mushrooms to show you guys. I've got some meteorites to show you guys, actually. I didn't even post about that, but I've got some meteorites to show you guys. And then we're going to play Double Dragon. And then we're going to do art. And then we're going to play the Twilight Zone. And yes, Mug Monster, happy Crimson Tuesday. We have indeed survived to yet another Crimson Tuesday. I don't know how many of these there have been. I could probably check really easily, but like I said, 5.5 years, about kind of weekly. So I'll probably do this maybe 50 times a year. So Vulcan can say, for just say 225 times maybe, I don't know. But yeah, not bad. Gumdank, what do I use for subtitles? I use this plugin. Hold on, I will find it. I will link to it. It is this OBS captions plugin thingy. I will link to it in chat. It's this thing. They do have some kind of native captioning thing, but I've been using this one. Although I don't know if I was try their native one, if they have it or whatnot. Yay, Game Dev Jeff, happy Crimson Tuesday. Nice streak, nice warch streak. Good to see you. Oh yeah, of course, and even in more thoroughly typical fashion, I've got more anniversary cake that has been defrosted. Oh, I say so much. I gotta stop. Good evening, Adrian Bauer, and good evening, NK. Happy Crimson Tuesday, NK. Congratulations on the job stuff, on the good job news. And Steamed Chili Crab, hello. Olay. I forgot how to shout out. At NK. And Goman-sama, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see y'all. I am going to show some meteorites. It's almost, like, fingers crossed. But it's positive job news at the very least, right? You know. So. Evil Tentacle, happy Crimson Tuesday. Over the weekend, I went to a workshop at the Royal Ontario Museum called On the Origins of Life. It's Meteorites and Meteor-wrongs. It was a meteorite workshop. 99%. Let us know when it's 100% or 110%. Hey, oh nice. Oh, you got, what's his name? Oh my gosh. Mugmonster said, I got a G.I. Joe today that's rather Nathan coded. What is that G.I. Joe's name? I used to watch G.I. Joe. Thunderhawk? Thunderbird? Thunder something? Maybe? And this is a really cool workshop. I'll show you guys. Let's actually get to that. Let's just dive in. Oh man, I was not even close. Spirit. Okay. Why don't we just jump into it? This is what we will be working on. This is the art project currently. This piece that we started and have brought up to this point on stream for my mini Maple Mystery it still needs, I think it needs a lot of work. I said last week, I thought maybe I could get this done last stream. And I'm never going to say that ever again, because that's never true. We're just going to work on this and then stop when the time is up. And we need to get into more of the Twilight Zone. But I mentioned meteorites. This is part of the Royal Ontario Museum's meteorite collection. And I went to, like I said, I went to this really cool workshop where we actually got to learn about how to identify meteorites, and also a little bit about the ROM's collection, and also we got to like handle meteorites. And how come you're not advancing? Did I make it so it's it's manual advance. It's manual advance. But yeah, I even got like notes and stuff here about from handouts from it. Let's see here. What do we have? A meteorite is a piece of asteroid, meteoroid, or micrometeoroid that survives to reach Earth's surface. Meteoroid meaning space object composed of rocks, metals, and/or ice in order of decreasing size. So asteroid is the biggest, meteoroid is the second biggest, and micrometeoroid is the smallest of that. And once they hit the Earth, they become meteorites. Pat the meteorites day. But yes, and let's see here. So this is part of that collection. This is how a lot of meteorites actually come to Earth, which is not commonly seen, I don't think, but apparently quite a lot of them do arrive like this. And what that dark coating on this meteorite is called a fusion crust, which is a dark colored rind from superheated surface when the meteorite travels through the Earth's atmosphere. It's got about an eggshell thickness and it's often darker than the interior. And what happens is you kind of have to slice these things open to really get a good look at them. Pango Ray says, all I know is that you can tell it's a fresh meteorite if it's burning your hand. Okay, Mugmaster, that is who I'm thinking of. Okay, the native character in Street Fighter named Thunderhawk. Today's the day of truth and reconciliation in Canada, by the way, speaking of. Probably was thinking of him. And this one actually shows another really good feature of meteorites, if you want to identify them. This has got... they're called regmaglypts. And I'm going to put that in chat because it's spelt weird. Regmaglypt. So you can see some of that dimpling on the surface of this particular meteorite. And what this is as the meteorite is falling through the sky, it's really hot. And it kind of superheats the air around it. And then you get these like eddies and swirls in the nooks and crannies of the meteorite as it's falling. And those eddies of superheated gas, like air, melts the surface of the rock. And that's why they're kind of like these circular dimples almost that are made in the surface of a meteorite. That's one of your favorite words, regmaglypt. I did not know regmaglypt, that word, until this past weekend. Okay, meteorite facts. Oh, and also another way to help identify meteorites is they're often, but not always, slightly magnetic because of their iron-nickel compound. Also, because the iron-nickel in a lot of them, they tend to be heavier than they look. Okay. So those are the four major ways to help you identify if you have a meteorite. And often the most commonly mistaken type of substance that people, when they find something and they think it's a meteorite and it's not, is slag. And slag is like waste metal that's been discarded by a factory or something as a byproduct. And I will show you what that looks like. But honestly, what slag is it's kind of hard because slag can just be like a piece of melted metal. But slag is not going to have the fusion crust, which is this coating. Slag won't have like this dimpling surface, but slag can have a higher specific gravity depending on its composition. Other things I learned, they estimate that there are 10 to 50 meteorite impacts on Earth a day, but most of them are unobserved. Let's see. And let's see. Oh yes, also some missions to track further research is the OSIRIS-REx, OSIRIS-APEX missions, the asteroid samples taken and returned to Earth. Another thing that this is one of the reasons of many that scientists are very excited by getting actual samples from the surface of Mars or getting samples from an asteroid and bringing them back to Earth is that this whole process of meteorite falling through our atmosphere and then impacting on the Earth changes the composition of these rocks. And you can make guesses about what happened during that process and try to extrapolate what the original rock was like. But there's no better way of studying that than to actually get rocks from outer space that have not undergone these processes. Let's see here. So I think that's pretty much. Oh yeah. Also, most meteorites are found in either Antarctica or the or deserts, and the reason why, yeah, it's easy to find them when they fall in these places, and they're easy to see when they fall in these places. Okay, so that's it. But yeah, I'll keep showing you some of this stuff here. Yeah, apparently, there's also this incredible meteor called the Lake Tagish meteorite that fell in northern British Columbia, and it fell onto a frozen lake. So they didn't fall into the frozen lake; it fell onto a frozen lake, and they've kept parts of it in that still frozen state, and apparently it has outer space water. And the Royal Ontario Museum is one of the few institutions that has a sample of the Lake Tagish meteorite that has remained frozen since it fell. And that's really cool. They keep it up. I think the lecturer said minus 80 degrees Celsius is how. Oh, this also, you might have seen in museums that you go to, these lines carved into. It looks like they're etched into the surface of this meteorite. These lines are called Wiggenstadt mark lines or something, but you're not going to see them unless you cut the meteorite, you polish it, and you etch the surface out with acid. You can see these lines. Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says, imagine what could be found under all the Arctic ice. They found, I've learned about ice worms the other day. And ice worms they live in ice and they burrow through ice, and scientists don't really know how they do that. Some speculate that they are emitting some kind of antifreeze. And if you bring them up to some of them, if you bring them up above 5 degrees Celsius, they melt. Like they just fall apart. Here are the samples that were at my table. We got into groups and we had to identify. There are 2 meteorites in this photo, and we had to figure out what they are. The upper right is clearly it was very light for its size. It's actually pumice, and it's very clear that it wasn't a meteorite based on the type of rock it is. You're not going to find sedimentary rocks, for instance, falling to the earth as a meteorite because they're just simply not hard enough to survive the trip. Meteorites are going to be igneous rock, which are going to be much harder, much denser. But there are sedimentary rocks on Mars. There are sedimentary rocks in these places. And that's why, another reason why we want to go up there and get samples is because we can study the types of rocks that would never survive that trip. The bottom right rock is from the lakeshore of Lake Ontario. These are a dime a dozen. I'm very, very familiar with this type of rock because I see it all the time when I go to parks. The middle dark thing is slag, and it's actually, it's glass. It's glass slag, which means it kind of does look like it has that pitted surface, that the dark kind of the little darkest piece there, but it was quite light for its size compared to the stuff that's on the left hand side of this picture. One of these pieces is, I can't remember what one of these pieces were. Well, anyway, you can see those 3. 2 of them were meteorites, and I can't remember which ones. I think the one in the middle and the one in the upper left. But also, we got to handle genuine meteorites. This is what kind of meteorite was this again? It's the pretty kind, and that's the kind I kind of like the most. These are the ones that have kind of what are these ones? I can't remember what these ones are called. But you might have seen this type. You can see that there are these beautiful crystals in it. These are olivine crystals, and they're in metal. And you might have seen slices of these on display in museums, and they shine lights through them, and they look like stained glass windows or something. Very, very pretty. This was another. This is what we were given. We were given like that little magnet there, and the 2 meteorites we did have were slightly magnetic. We also were provided with like these little 10 times magnification loops. I've got a 30 times magnification loop at home. I did not bring it though. I forgot to. And this is that fusion crust, and you can see where some of that's worn away. That it's that very thin black coating of what happens to the meteorite when it enters Earth's atmosphere. Yeah. So that's a meteorite. And this was another group's set of stuff, because there were about, I think, 3 or 4 tables that were set up, and there were about 5 people per table, 4 or 5 people, and we each had similar things, and we had to kind of differentiate. It looks like this group successfully classified what they had. Because after the workshop, I kind of went around to all the other tables and took photos of theirs. And then this was in a workshop room which had a bunch of other cool stuff in it. I just took a bunch of pictures. This one's Box O Appetite, and it caught my eye because I have actually gone on a rock hounding trip in Ontario, and I actually was able to get some appetite from the area, thanks to the guide. I recognized that stuff immediately. Yeah, and that was the meteorite trip, the workshop. This is a bit of the Royal Ontario Museum interior. Yeah, that's it. That's that. I do have more mushrooms to show you guys, which are here, and I took a ton of pictures of my blue oyster mushroom kit and how incredible that whole process was in terms of how quickly they grew and stuff like that. And there's also in this slideshow are mushroom photos I took this past weekend. I found this incredible specimen of a chicken in the woods mushroom, and that's going to be here, but that is for cake break. We're not going to show that right now. That is cake break stuff. I think that's all I have to show you guys. Yeah, I'm going to pop that one back up. Appetite is surprisingly delicious for a rock. Thank you, Evil Tentacle. Ghost Girl Blues, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says, I doubt there would be mushrooms under the Antarctic ice. What's interesting is some places will have kind of fungus or spores that'll be trapped under ice, and seasonally when that ice melts, that stuff comes out. I would never say never to mushrooms. Maybe spores, maybe hibernating spores might be more close to the truth. Next. What? Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah. The Crimson Diamond, the game that I made, it's on sale right now on Steam and on GOG. Both places it's 20% off. There's that. Honestly, is that it? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Penguin said, was that AA before in the other groups rocks? AA? In the other groups rocks. Which group rocks? Which group rocks? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, that's one of those good Scrabble words. Lava. I know that is a Scrabble word because I've used it. Like this one, possibly. I don't know. I didn't actually hear what their other stuff was. It's probably like a Tektite, which is when I think. Oh, it's a Tektite again. I'm a bad student. Tektite is when. Okay, Tektite is gravel-sized bodies composed of black, green, brown, or gray natural glass formed from terrestrial debris ejected during meteorite impacts. Right, okay. Yeah, Scrabble, exactly. Okay, whoops. Meteorite slides, okay. I honestly think that's it. Which means it brings us to the next part of the evening, and then we'll move on to work. Next part of the evening being this, of course. I've not got this out of my system yet. All right, and then we'll get on to work. This is my warm-up. Let's go. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. Okay, let's go. Hey, Journeyman, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, wow. Oh, sorry, I was reading. Oh, my good. Oh, what? Thank you, Journeyman, for the 5 community subs. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. And also, hold on. I will even do a pause. Pause. Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's this Valorant thing going on now, I think. I've been seeing this. So thank you. So Valorant's doing this thing, I guess. Added 1 gift sub and 2 bonus gift subs to a journeyman's gift. Thank you, a journeyman. Let's see here. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Giga, Tondagasa, Deledrius, Trashcat, Heckin' Chonker, Defective Automation, Cabron 3, a Flynn 4T Creature, and Earl Von Vummer. Yay, cool. Thanks for triggering the bonus subs. Awesome. Awesome. Thanks. Good times. Yeah, it's really cool. That's a nice little... I don't know what Valorant is. I was looking in Bill Bull's channel this afternoon, and he was describing what it was because I think his chat was telling him. And yeah, it's not something I probably would play. I think it's a shooty shoot game, but I will say I think that's a really cool promotion that they're doing that, because it actually materially helps streamers. Better than playing slot machines. In which case I will say, hey, Valorant, I don't know, maybe you'll like it. I play this, so I don't think it's my speed, but hey, that's a nice promotion that they're doing, because yeah, subs are really important for streamers. So. It's better than a lot of other promotions. Yeah, thank you. Well, let me know when Valorant EGA comes out, please. If and when. Let's just say when. Oh no. Oh man, yeah, this is not a good run. But hey, maybe it's your thing. Maybe Valorant is your type of thing. Some people like shooting. I don't particularly like it. I'm not good at it. Maybe if I was good at it, I'd like it. That's such a poor attitude to have, by the way. And I don't even know how I got anywhere with anything, considering I sometimes feel like that. Like I can't enjoy something unless I'm good at it. That's terrible. How are you ever going to learn anything, Julia? Come on. The closest I've gotten to Valorant, I guess, is in Caves of Cud, which I am still playing. I started to use a gun. So that's kind of the same, right? It's the same. I don't know, Deledrius. Someone looked it up in Bill Bull's chat, and I forget. I think it's a shooty game, but I don't know. I really don't know. Oh man. And Caves of Cud, by the way, is on sale right now in Kit Fox's Steam sale. Caves of Cud and Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. If you don't have it. I have two of my other friends playing it, and they both think it's good, and they're both right. I mean, it's not EGA, but it's close. Ooh, something else is the roguelike celebration event. They're announcing their schedule, and one of the speakers is Jeff Lay. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Socrates, thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, so Jeff Lay, who made this game called Powder, which is tile-based roguelike dungeon crawler thingy, and he is going to be giving a talk at Roguelike Celebration this year. Hooray! Thank you so much, Socrates. And I used to play a lot of Powder. Oh, I've got a hype chest. Oh no, hold on. I mean, not oh no, that's great, but I gotta pause my dragon again. Open. What's a hype chest? I don't know. That's iconic emote. I got a. That's the first time that's ever happened. I got a that's iconic emote. Choo choo. That who's this? Is this a streamer? That's iconic. That's a cool emote. Neat. Thank you so much for the hype chest. First time ever. Choo choo. Yeah, Bilbo was playing Return to the Medusa or something, which looks a lot more or less something. It's more something and less something than you'd expect, really. It seems very economics based. Oops. Is that what that is? Respectfully, no. A journeyman, is that what that emote is saying? It looks glamorous to me. Oh my gosh, Linda. Yes, this is, yeah, that reminds me, yes, Steam Autumn Sale is on now. Lots of really good sales to be had. I'm trying to think, do I have any other, oh, did I must have gone through the Crimson Gazette the other week. I don't know. Oh no, my bat is stuck. This guy stuck my bat in midair. Can I get my bat? Oh no. No! Oh no, I can't get my bat. Darn it. Oh. What a waste. What's a promotion cycle, Adrian Bauer? Oh, for Owlboy for autumn sale? You gotta do that? You gotta do that stuff? You don't got people for that? No. Yeah, I gotta do that stuff. Yesterday I made us a post about it. No, you never had people? I never had. Oh, actually, that's not true. I did hire Mooncat Games. I did hire Mooncat Games to help me with my launch. So I did have people to help me with that. But only for 10 weeks? 8 weeks? Something? Hey, Crosslash! There's so many different flavors of Bobo in this game. There's regular, there's vanilla, there's like chocolate. This is chocolate of Bobo, or barbecue of Bobo. And then there's a Green Hulk of Bobo. Minty fresh Bobo. You get 3. What more could you possibly want? It's like, here we go. Okay, Adrian Bauer, you're the marketer. You're the marketer. All dressed a Bobo. They call me JBL once again. Welcome. Oh man, I walked into that. They call me JBL. It's so good to see you again. I hope you're well. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you too. I don't know. I don't know which is my favorite of Bobo. Probably vanilla of Bobo. Classic. I was just telling people who joined about going to a meteorite workshop at the Royal Ontario Museum, and that was really cool. Oh yeah, also some banana stuff they said is that all the water on Earth came to the Earth by meteorites, which is nuts. That's apparently a real fact. Well, as far as they know. And there was these two lecturers were doing the workshop. One of them is doing research into Martian rocks, and the other one is doing research into a particular meteorite that there's in the ROM collection. She was doing research. No. Oh, you're unemployed. Well, I'm sorry. Unless that's your desired state, JBL, I'm sorry, and I hope that changes for you ASAP. If that's what you desire or need. I guess I'm self-employed, which means I won't fire myself, so I got job security in a way. Oh, Bobos. Yeah, this is what. Yeah, it's the Lake Tagus meteorite. I don't know if she is. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, you graduated. Oh, nice. If you want to share what you graduated in, I can't remember what you studied. Oh, that was like a stealth one. Hey, the double Bobo. Okay, my least favorite is this green lady, because she's just like me, and she has all my tools, and she's hard. I know it's not a lady, but like I said, I always thought these were ladies. I thought I was a lady too in this game, because I didn't know about Jimmy and Bimmy. Oi. Oh, darn it. Yes. Oh, yes, okay, you got your master in comparative literature. What literature were you comparing? Or what types of literature? Yes, Savic glasses beta human. They look like ladies to me. Maybe it's wishful thinking, I don't know. Like, these ladies are tough. I like them. They're cool. Tell me that doesn't look like a lady, though. I've said this before. Doo-dee-doo. I need to read more, actually. I have not. I was getting better about reading, and I just stopped reading. This is what's so good about low-res pixel art, you know? There's some wiggle room. Okay. Oh, JBL, they call me JBL. Actually, I was comparing tech systems in computer role-playing games, primarily focused on Disco Elysium. Gundaki ever comes to Tuesday. Do tell! Oh my gosh, that's fascinating, JBL. Because it's one of the few modern games I have played, although I never finished it. It's a good one. I would have thought, so I want to know what is particularly, in terms of the tech system in the game, like that you found compelling to write about. I know there's like the inner monologue thing, and then also there's the for perk system. It is very good. It is very good. Ooh, that was close. It's basically, yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting because it's got, oh, come on. It's got stats like an RPG, but there's not really any fighting in it, you know? It's just kind of interesting, which is what I actually like. I like Double Dragon fighting, but I don't like most fighting. And cut is turn-based. Alright, I need to take a break for a second on this. I need to have a sip of tea. Yes, internal combat. And it's very clear that it's written very well with people who know a bunch of stuff. Yeah, the thumb, it sounds like a smoke alarm or something. It doesn't look like a thumbs up should sound. It doesn't sound like a thumbs up should sound. Oh, it's Barbecue Bobo. All dressed up Bobo. Come on. Oh my gosh. It looks like the cool thumb in Sonic 2 special stages pointing backwards a bit. Yeah, it's like I can't, my thumbs are not that flexible. I like all the like gear and stuff. Oh, okay, I want to read JBL's thing. Hold on. Okay. First, I have to kill a Barbecue Bobo, and then we will. I want to read this because I am fascinated. Okay, just okay. The comment JBL says, I was focused on a very specific thing Disco Elysium does with the branching dialogue system. There wasn't a name for it in literary studies, so I had to invent a term. I discovered it while doing an assignment for a course, and because it was new and original, I was encouraged to pursue it as a thesis topic. What is the specific thing that Disco Elysium does with the branching dialogue system? That is unique. I'm very curious. Because I'm very interested in dialogue systems. I've had talks with friends about this and about how we want to see more innovation in dialogue systems. And we don't see as much as we'd like. And I'm very curious. Okay. A couple more things to go before our boss. I think what's kind of fun about Disco Elysium is that failing is actually kind of fun in that game. And in most times players are highly resistant to failure, but not in that one. Hey. Come on out. Okay. Yep. Oh, that one was satisfying. Got all three of them. Nope. Very much nope. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was close. Okay. J. Bellows. actually, Julia, for that course, we could do a video essay for our final submission, and I did. Thought it would be fun. So I could share the video with you, and the thing that was my thesis topic at the end, I called it branching juxtaposition. Yes, please do share the link to your talk. Yeah, that was, that fight is always kind of hectic, obviously. Okay. Yes, please do share. JBL says, the video is not long. We had to keep it to 11 minutes. If you're interested in Disco Elysium, you should watch all of it. It's for a course on different modes of reading and how they manifest. Fantastic, JBL. Fantastic. Okay, we're done our warm-up. We're going to get into arts. This is what we've been working on, like I said. It's nice to take a break from something and come back to it because immediately my brain, my eyes will go to where I need to fix stuff. And right now what's bothering me the most is the greenery in the foreground and how I want there to be, I think I do want some nice treatments of that cobalt blue shadow. But we're going to need to dither it, I can already tell, in order to separate it, to differentiate it from the sky. And I'm just going to click on JBL's link so I can revisit that. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I love the graphics already. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you so much. I will keep that open. And also thank you for sharing. Okay, let's get into it. Let us get... Oh, I gotta change my tag to art. 1 second. Okay. Music back on. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, JBL says there's a video. And sorry, my thesis is still not in the university thesis depository, so I can't share it. They still need to update it for this year. Yeah, I can already tell what I'm gonna need to do. Oh, I need to start a new layer first of all. Okay, start a new layer, and what I'm gonna need to do. Excuse me. Okay, what I need to do is get that. No. Alt 2. Right. And let's just what happens if we put a fill in there. Yeah, I mean that's definitely working better, but of course that means we need to not do that here. Right? In which case, does that become black? This foreground bush. Do we make that black? Well, that's interesting. Maybe that's a good way. Maybe that's a good way to do this. Maybe that's a nice solution. All right. Let me get the Wacom back up here. And for those of you just joining us and wondering what this is for, this is for my Mini Maple Mystery. That is going to be a little tiny 1 to 2 hour game in this kind of double wide style. And I'm kind of hoping that the rest of my year will be dedicated to this project. You'll notice I've got a reference. This is Gold Rush, and this is a game from 1987 or 88, plus published by Sierra Online. This is a primary inspiration for the look and the era, and that's what I'm looking at for the most part. Now, I mentioned other stuff I've been working on. I have been working on contract work here and there. I'm just going to do this by hand because I can't figure out how to do this fill, because it's got the stuff here. But yeah, I'm doing some contract work right now, and I'm hoping to polish that off either this week or next week. And then I mentioned the little adventure game project I did for a contract is also, I delivered that a couple weeks ago, and which means that I can hopefully spend the rest of the year concentrating on this project. And hopefully it won't take me too long to finish it. Yeah. How's that? Ooh, that's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. And I can already tell, I actually can already kind of tell what I want is going to be. Yeah, I can just kind of use that to do that. Yeah. Yeah. And then also those can, that same thing can happen there. But I'm also going to want to do, I don't want this to be that bright anymore. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And maybe we can do a little bit of like the darkish, we can have some extra dark shadow in here a little bit, just a little bit. Just to give this some more dimension. Just a little bit, just a touch, right? Like so there. Just a little bit. And I think that's actually working out quite nicely. And in which case, it could be that this shadow here, I might make that the blue. I think we decided that the black was better, but maybe in this context, maybe the dark blue would be better. Eyedropper. Is it eyedropper that I want? No, it's... What's the one that's going to let me select multiple... Pick color, sample all layers. Okay, pick color. No, that's not what I want. What's the tool that I want to select everything of the black color? I don't know. Pencil, eraser, zoom, move, bucket, line. How do I select color range? Select color, this color. Color this, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's one of those things where I wouldn't even think about how to do this in Photoshop, but I don't know how to do it in Sprite. And I've done it before, I could have sworn. Is it W? I don't know how to do it. How do I do to select the color? This color, whatever this color is, select. Oh man. Oh, it's a magic wand tool. Magic wand tool. Magic wand tool. But not contiguous. Why is it choosing everything though? Refer to active layers. Refer to visible layers. There we go. I did it. I remembered. And then yeah, I just want to kind of. Oh, I forgot. Square bracket does not increase the brush size here. You need to use this. Just do that. Very elegant. And then just erase back. Okay. Yeah, I mean there's something. Of course, this red stuff has to not be like that, but there's something kind of appealing about that. Yeah, I'm very interested in scholarly stuff when it comes to games. I actually went to a game design retreat thingy fairly recently, and we all sat around and talked about game design topics. And it's called Polaris Game Design Retreat. And yeah, it was a good time. Now, I'm always curious about people's talking about, particularly JBL, when it pertains to dialogue systems. Because dialogue systems is one of my favorite things in games, but yeah, I don't feel like we've seen too much innovation. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. And maybe... Hold on, I'm going to start a new layer. There we go. Yeah, what if I did this? This is, yeah. This is a lot of me, but what if I did this? Conversations, explorations, because I'm still really new to this particular style. And I'm still trying to figure out my way of doing it. Yeah, it's not gonna work. No, that's not gonna work. Hey, Zortox Craft. Happy Charismatic Tuesday. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. But no, it's not gonna work. And so JBL, I guess you're looking for academic positions, like teaching or TAing or something? Is that the... Huh. Oh, I say happy Crimson Tuesday. But I don't know, we're not super formal. I could say, as long as it gets the sentiment across. Yeah, that's kind of, I kind of like the shape of that. The blue is not bad. It's kind of nice. Hmm. I need to kind of... You don't want the horizontal and the vertical not reading properly, so maybe I need to add some kind of grass over there or something. Steam Chili Crab says maybe the house shadow should be the same as the rock shadow, maybe? Oh. Also, so what are you sorry about? What are you sorry about? No, this is it's actually, yeah, I think you're right, because it's actually close. No, I'm here to take suggestions. Okay, the comment JBL says, I'm not looking for academic positions in universities. There's a high chance of being struck by lightning. There's a higher chance of being struck by lightning, literally. I don't have a teaching certificate, so I'm looking for work anywhere. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's you probably have a really good point, Steam Chili Crab. They probably do want to, like, just get in there. Because it's at least partially about consistency, right? Because you want the visual language to be consistent so people understand the rules, right? And to understand the rules, you're going to need to establish some rules and stick to them. And in which case, I do agree that that's probably going to be better. Which means that I could get away with putting that particular pattern over here again, right? Like so. And also just getting the tops back here. Yeah, Hello, Retro Homebrew! Salutations and pixelations to you too. I'm having quite a fine time working on this. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, this is it's quite a nice time. I'm still figuring out the style. And later I will be playing more the Twilight Zone, which it's even crazier because I said that I'm so fortunate that I found it at a flea market, and it's an EGA adventure game, but beyond that, it's an EGA text parser adventure game. And I realized when I was prepping for today that it's an EGA text parser adventure game where the save doesn't seem to work, so I had to kind of redo everything. We didn't get much done in that first session, but it looks like if I close the game and open it again, like this, I try to restore the game, it just doesn't respect that. So that's a problem, but I don't know how to fix that. Like at first I thought it was because I was using DOSBox X, because DOSBox X you have to like mount the drive and stuff, and so I figured maybe when I did that, then it's kind of it erases whatever setting I had before. But then I tried it in my DOS what is it called, Defender, and it still doesn't keep the saves, which means I'm going to get very familiar with that game because I'm going to have to keep playing it and replaying it up to whatever point we get to. Oh, Zertox Craft, I appreciate you saying that you like the color palette I chose for the game, but I didn't even choose this color palette. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong color. I didn't choose this color palette. This color palette is the default EGA color palette, and I'm just borrowing it. I borrow it a lot. I borrowed it all for Crimson Diamond. I wonder. No, it's a bad idea. I was wondering if this closer grass should be the lighter green, but that's probably a horrible idea, right? Like if this was the grass. Here's another bad idea that we can try. What if I try to just dither this grass? That's a bad idea, but we can. That's what the undo key is for. Let's do it. Whoa, no, that's not the right color at all. Is that not the right color? That's not the right color. What's going on? This color. No, gee. That's actually not bad. I don't hate that as much as I thought I would hate that. That's not bad at all. Huh. Yeah. I'm imitating the limitation of retro hardware. I don't actually hate that. I don't. It's also going to give me an opportunity to go back in with some of this and just kind of like rough up some of this to give the grass some texture. Because a lot of this is going to be just kind of roughing areas up so that it doesn't look all perfect with solid colors in places. You can kind of add some kind of nice texture that's kind of available with doing this. Although it's kind of harder to do at double wide pixels, I'm just finding now. But that's not bad. I mean, I'll keep that as a nice idea. Oh, I've always liked the limitation on color, for sure. Zertox Craft. It's my favorite thing to do. So these would also be back there. That's fun. I like all the blue shadow. And I guess what I should do is I should also, what happened there? What happened here? Why is this like this? I should probably, like, oh, yeah. Oh, it's getting pretty. JC Denton, happy Crimson Tuesday. Like tuning the palette in harmony with other games. Were you also doing that? Yeah. Yeah, it really recalls this specific era, like 1988, 1989 EGA games is my favorite. I should actually open in Photoshop. I should open, oh no. I should open my thingy. Wasson, yes, here. The other piece, right, this one. So this is the first piece I did in this style, and I should have had it open because I want to check back and forth. And yeah, this is the same color palette as I used for the Crimson Diamond, although the pixel aspect ratio is different. These are the double wide pixels. Here we go. I'm liking the blue quite a bit. Yeah, I was not expecting to go that blue, but I'm liking that. Process. It's all a process. Here, just kind of rough up. Yeah, like rough up the foliage a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely keeps consistency throughout everything. It kind of, yeah. I like, now that I've done that, this part just doesn't seem to make much sense anymore, so we'll get rid of that. I like when, yeah, when colors are nicely coordinated. It's my thing. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe. Oh, I guess something else I can mention is it is now horror month for the level 0 NPCs. And actually, let me quickly put a link in for that. Also, thanks for the follow. I also don't... My notifications are old. I don't hear them. Level 0 NPCs, we do playthroughs of Sierra games. Old Sierra games. Although, we are currently starting Horror Month this month for October. And it's going to be, we're going to return to Phantasmagoria 2 Puzzle of the Flesh? Puzzles of the Flesh? Puzzle of Flesh? Puzzle of Flesh. Hundo P, exactly, JB. Oh, you watched? Hundo P. We're back for more Horror Month. And my gosh, that game. We play horror themed games once a year. Sometimes we don't even play for all 4 weeks of the month. Sometimes we're busy and we only play 2 or 3 times, which means it takes us for even longer than our usual schedule to actually make it through stuff. That's fine though. What's the rush? And I did not start Phantasmagoria 1 with them, but we finished Phantasmagoria 1 together, and then we've been playing Puzzle of Flesh since last year, and it is something. Something I noticed about the this game's trees. Look, first of all, look how awesome these trees are. Can we just appreciate these trees? They use a lot of gray in the bark, and I don't really do that. I'm wondering if I should. Oh, Sweet Home for horror themes, Vortex Crowd? I don't know that game. Let me check that out 1 second. Let me check out the Sweet Home game. Sweet Home game. We're trying to... I think we figured out another game we'd play. Ooh, Sweet Home. 1989. That's my time. Hey, that's nice. They call me JBL. Says, I list the level 0 NPCs when I'm cooking, cleaning, walking, doing statistical research, etc. Nice. Oh, that's nice. Sweet Home. And there's like a remake or something, but I want the original game. Hold on. How come it just won't give me... It's giving me a lot of screenshots of something new, and I don't want new. I don't want new. It's kind of surprising, but I do see one screenshot for. Okay, here's on the Moby Games. Let's go to the Moby Games. That is so cute. Hold on. Okay, look how cute this is. Sweet Home. Ooh. Dark. It's dark in here. Oh, this is gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Okay. Back to this. Oh, there's a film even. Eat away with Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, it's really nice to know that we've got some level 0 NPC folk in here too. We just recently finished Conquest of Camelot as our thing. Okay, yeah, I am just... yeah, here's where we are with this Eating Waith. Background number 2. And I have been contemplating whether I want to add gray to my trees like this one. Or black outlines of trees, because they do black... I don't think I want to do black outlines on my trees, but maybe I should try gray. I don't know. Everyone has different styles, like even the way that this grass is done, you know? Like that's not... tends to be my style, but this might be a kind of style you'd have to do to texture grass at this double wide aspect ratio. Very potentially. Because... oh, I want to have my thing open. Oh no. Because it is hard to kind of draw in texture. Like this stuff that looks kind of not great. Hey, Dungeon Chill just did a Sweet Home video. Ooh, okay, hold on. I'll gotta open up another link. I don't have multiple monitors. So I'm gonna open this for me for later. Ooh. Okay, thank you. Okay. Uh-oh. Why do I have this up twice? Okay. Yeah, Eden Way says, but then a game... Okay, Eden Way says, Kingswitch 3 seemed to do a lot of gray in the trees, if I recall correctly. Then some games like Black Cauldron got really fun and funky with the colors, especially Magenta Sky. I have not, a Journeyman, I've not played Mixed Up Mother Goose. I have not played that one. Oh, there's something called Mixed Up Fairy Tales. I just assumed you meant Mixed Up Mother Goose, because Mixed Up Mother Goose is an EGA game that is double wide like this. The dithering is making me happy, but I do think the grass needs to be more grass-like. I'm liking the grass, the cute little grass bits. Dun dun dun. Right? Little bits of grass. After we finish, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but after we finish the Twilight Zone, I am going to... I'm gonna go back to my Japanese learning goal, and I'm gonna play what's it called again? Karuizawa Yukai Anai on the PC-88. I showed you guys a little preview of that the other day. It looks so excellent, but I did need a break from it because it's kind of intense to do the translation on stream. But I want to try that again. That game looks amazing. And then I'll do another game. I've actually got another game in mind after Karuizawa Yukai Anai, which is another EGA adventure game which I hadn't played before. And then after that, I've got plans. And after that, I'll play the third Yuji Horii mystery game, which is Hokkaido Rensa Jiken or something. Is the idea. Yeah, you started up Japanese and Duolingo. Nice, eating with. You can say please. Nice. That's a good start. And S-Funk 1992 times 2. Happy Crimson Tuesday. It's my first time catching a stream, but I have seen your art / game around and I really dig it. Thank you. I really super appreciate that. Yeah, it's nice to have new folk in here. You know. Welcome, welcome. I do this just about every Tuesday. And yeah, this is me figuring out this new style, and really super enjoying the style. Oh yeah, I think these shadows are not reading that well, but I don't know what color we could possibly make them because we don't have very many to pick from. Yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. Crimsaka Thursday. Crimson is, I don't even know what crimson is in Japanese. Aka is red, but I don't know crimson. This is getting there. This is definitely getting there. Oh wow, one of these pillars does not have a shadow anymore for some reason. Let's fix that. Oh no, yeah, either way, this sun I'm gonna get rid of. Like that's why I kind of drew it badly. It's just there to remind me where it is, and then I will get rid of it. Yeah. You would not, yeah, you wouldn't see it in the game. Yeah, Nancy Maple in the case of the missing shadow. This is clearly an illusory pillar. One of those. Actually, I'm gonna just color. It's an illusion. Because I know that the shadow's gonna come out from that. So. I want cake again. My gosh. Oh, mixed up fairy tale is EGA as well. I'm always on the hunt for more EGA games. I think the only non-EGA game I've streamed that wasn't Pizza Worm was Portopia. And Portopia also has a very limited palette though. But yeah. But it's my stream and I can do what I want. No one can tell me what to do. But I do tend to favor limited palette pixel art. That's more like it. Dr. Brain is EGA as well, Journeyman? Huh. Hey, Whiskey Tingle Foxtrot, Happy Crimson Tuesday says it's a pillar from a 1990 CGI TV show. Nothing had shadows in those. Yeah, I only stream on Tuesdays. I do sometimes wonder about streaming more, but it's probably good that I only really stream once a week because I have stuff to do that I cannot share, you know, on streams. I want cake. Why do I want cake already? This is crazy. Ugh. I had dinner at 5:30. That was 4 hours ago. Why am I hungry again? It's ridiculous. JC Denton, I have anniversary cake from August 15th was the 1 year anniversary of the Crimson Diamond. I ordered a cake and I froze the pieces and I've been eating them every week since. And it's pretty good. Yeah, the red is not doing it for me. I wonder what would happen if I just dithered that black. Is that a... Or dithered it gray. Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. It's a miracle that I finished anything ever in my life, because I just want to experiment. What happens if I do this? Let's try gray first. I don't know. Gray. G. That's not bad. That's already not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's try blue. Let's try blue. Let's try blue. Let's try blue. They Call Me JBL asks, sort of a random question, do you all have Apple versus PC fights in your families? I was 100% PC family. That's too much of a difference, right? We hate that, right? The blue. Yes, Gomez have nothing ventured, nothing gained. Yeah, even when in college, my college was an art school, and art schools love Macs. And no, I had to get a zip drive. I had to get a zip drive so I could use their Macs. The zip drive discs were compatible with PC and Mac, and I would just do that. The gray was probably the best. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, the only Android user in my family, though none of my relatives use Macs. I have an iPhone. I always buy refurbed iPhones. I've got an older iPhone. The gray's not bad. I don't hate the gray. I'll keep that for now. Because I just like something that works, that I don't have to tinker with. In my phones, but in my PCs, my computers, now, if you're a gamer, it's just easier to be a PC user. Yes, yeah, the zip drive's eating with. Yeah, I probably have a bunch of schoolwork that I can't access anymore because they're on zip drive. But yeah, I had a couple zip drives. JBL says, my entire extended family's PC, except for my sister and one cousin. We cannot stop trying to convert them. Yeah, yeah, it just was not my... I never was a Mac user, except when they were just the only thing at school. They could never break me. I kind of like the gray shadow because I do think it needs to be darker because it's a shadow. Mac boys are dark. There's some really good things about Mac. Absolutely. Except for the games. Anyway says, I use my trusty old Power Mac G4 to read the last of my zip drives. That is my workhorse to play Quest for Glory 5. Yeah, I've just made peace. I guess I never really thought about the lost work that I have in my zip drives. Because, I kind of have a memory that's not a good... It's not a good memory. I don't have a good memory. Not good memories. I just don't have a good memory. Why is this not working? All layers. I want to pick a color. Why aren't you letting me pick the gray? Let me pick the gray. Fine. You want to make it whatever. Yeah, that looks weird. Maybe it doesn't. I can't tell anymore. So much work has to be done on this path. Ugh. Stay unbroken. Thank you, JPL. Edwin says, I hear there's some great games on the Mac, especially those developed with Adventure Game Studio. Yes, Adventure Game Studio games can be ported to Mac if you have wonderfully helpful people. Speaking of, I've been Dieter, happy Crimson Tuesday. I don't understand the process. I hope it's not too... Like, Edenwaith, what is the process like to port something to Mac? Is it just is it hard to do? Because I feel bad whenever I ask you to do it for me. Edenwaith says, I still have some old high school homework on a Mac floppy disk. That was an adventure to read the contents and get transferred over to modern systems. Fun to read my old German homework from years ago. Yeah, it's all gone. It's okay. Oh, what happened there? No. This is not bad. Not bad. Apple Arcade? I don't know if I've ever used Apple Arcade. Oh yeah, also we had frontal trees. Did I get rid of those? I had frontal trees, but I don't know what I did with them. Because we're kind of just trying to decide if we wanted to do them. right? I'll put some more. I didn't really spend that much time on them. That's just front. How do I rename a there? Frontal trees. I was trying to decide if I wanted them or not. Just stick a big old tree there, you know? I can't do that because I need this path clear, because this area is where we want the player to go. So we can't cross that path with the tree, but maybe we can. Whoops. I don't know if there's a good place for it anywhere. Maybe there. I don't know. That's not. I don't know. I don't know if I want the tree there. And do we have another? It's not really a good place for them in this piece because I didn't really plan for them, you know. No, I can't go there. And I can't really go there. Can't go there. Just one tree? That just looks bad. I could do one over here, maybe. Give her just a branch. Oh, I keep forgetting that I cannot make this branch smaller with the brackets, which you can do in Photoshop. Just like that. Just kind of do one of those. I don't know how you feel about that. Do we want to give it some indication that it's a tree? Just because that I got kind of an indication there. Do we want to kind of give it a nice like rim light effect or no? You like the tree Edmund Detour? JC Denton, you like the stuff that I'm now hiding with my tree? Yeah, I don't know. Not super. Don't know. Not super one way or the other. It's fine. It's a good tree. It's a nice tree. I've got nothing against it. Except I'm making a mess. So just a small vine branch with leaves would make you happy. Oh, cool. Where did you see my game promoted the other day, Jortax Croft? I don't know. Is this what we want? I don't know. I'm always happy that people still remember my game after all these years. I know. Oh, cool! Some gaming media news YouTube channel, pretty big channel. If you can find the link, that'd be super helpful because I like putting that stuff in my gazettes, my monthly gazettes. It's a Babras. It's a Babras tree. You can just kind of slide him over. We can dance him around. We could be like, well, yeah, the door and the lady are on the front. Do we want to just put it over more like that so that we can see the little bit of... It's not hiding that nice bit of ocean there. We can kind of do that. I don't know. It's not bad. Anyway, it's on its own separate layer. And I will lock the layer now so I don't accidentally draw on it. I want cake. My gosh, it's been 4 hours. So I will lock it so you cannot draw on it anymore. Cool. Yeah, there's a million games come out every day. And, oh, whoops, I do need to fix it. My game came out more than a year ago. So whenever someone talks about it, still, it's like a miracle. Because there's so many other games to talk about. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know. It's fine. I could see some smaller trimmed trees in the foreground. Maybe the big one is too obstructive. There's been literally over 360 million games released on Steam since August 2024. Seagull, happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. Okay, why don't we put, okay, if we put the tree away. Put the tree away. Now I like it. Because I'm not super crazy about the shadow of the house, and if I can hide the shadow of the house a little bit, that's pretty good. Okay, but let's try a smaller trees. You love the big tree? Let's try smaller trees. So just more stuff in that direction. It's not bad. It's not bad. But let's try some smaller trees. Let's just see what that could be like. Imagine a world where we have some smaller trees over in this yonder. Oh, cake. Just like a smaller tree, like maybe something that's not crossing like everything. It just kind of is like, hey, I'm a tree. I'm a little tree. Like a little tree, like a little tree? Just a branch was suggested? Just a big old branch? Can you just get a guy with a lantern? No explanation, never mentioned. Guy with a lantern. Can we just do this? Like, just put a couple branches saying hi, just waving hello? Okay, it's not gonna work over there, but I don't know. I don't hate branch. Just a framing branch. That's almost what you pictured in your mind. I've done that before on so many illustrations. I've done the branch. Just some little guys. Little guys. Like that? Maybe could be fine. I want cake. Just like something like this where you kind of are like, I don't know, framing it a bit. It's not bad. Okay, so these are branchies, framing branchies. Thank you, JBL. Says, you always do the branch, you should really consider branching out. Framing branch. You like where this is going? Okay, let's put them highlights on this part as well. And, oh no. Back to this. I'm not going to use the rectangle tool. Just do it by hand. This may be the way. It's been 4 hours since I had dinner. Am I allowed to have cake? I think I'm gonna have cake, but I need to do this first. And then you guys can see the new mushroom photos. The best photo is that spectacular chicken of the woods piece that I found. I'm just getting sloppier now. I'm like, cake! Come on. Just concentrate. Something like that. Voyeuristic vibe. Thank you. Yes, Seagull. Like the branches highlighted makes them look friendly. Friendly. Yes, Zotax Craft, I did do the coding. I did everything on the Crimson Diamond except for the music. Dan Pollicker did the music. And he did an awesome job. We've been trying to harangue Dan into making me a PC speaker track for this game, like maybe 1 or 2. He's very reluctant. He does not want to at all. But I don't know if we can trick him into doing it. I wanted just some tinny PC speaker. I played for him when he came on. Actually, he was in like, where was he again? A Norwegian castle when on tour. When he called in on the anniversary date of Crimson Diamond, and we tried to convince him to play to compose with the PC speaker, and I even played him that Mark Mothersbaugh Devo track from the Neuromancer game to convince him, because I'm like, hey, look how cool it can sound. I don't know if he was sold on it or what. Probably wasn't. Seagull, I would not go as far as to say PC speaker music is supreme. Edenway says, tell Dan he can use 3 voice Tandy sound. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I can't even begin to suggest things. Cake and mushrooms. Yeah, it's 9:30. Let's do the. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'm now wondering though about looking at actually looking at this piece, this behind. Oh no, I don't have the right one. Hold on. Let's change the background image. Because there's an image I had of trees. This one. Hey, what happened? Oh my gosh. What? You're kidding me right now. What is the problem? Nothing wants to go back there? Nothing wants to go back there. Why won't you let me put a thing there? Really? Really? Well, I just broke my background. Give me a second. Just put another thing back there. Let's see. This one. There. This one. Look at them green. Why is that so low resolution? Ugh. That's fuzzy. That's unacceptable. Let's look. I must have another tree. Trees? Okay, that's much better. Okay, that's one I had before. These are trees. There are trees here. That one's also blurry. This one has tree. Okay, these ones I've done the trees differently. Let's just look at this one. Hire Nobuo Uematsu for PC speaker. Weren't there some anyway? Weren't there some Jimi Hendrix songs about cake? The wind cries cake all along the cake tower. Third cake from the sun. That's my favorite one. Hmm. There's a bunch of new HD videos, Beta Human says, recently on Devo's YouTube page. Worth checking out. Look at this. Scale. Look at this. Look how good that is. Look at those gorgeous trees. Look what they did with them evergreens. Send this to back. Border, send to back. Move to bottom. There we go. They used black on their trees. It's not me, I don't think, but maybe dark gray. I can't do it though, because I'm going into some kind of cake seizure. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys the mushrooms. I'm gonna show you guys the mushrooms. I'm cake crashing. Okay, so yeah, we made some good progress. Cake. Okay. Enjoy these mushrooms. These are blue oyster mushrooms from a kit, and then also enjoy the wild mushrooms that I took pictures of this weekend. I'll be back. We're gonna try gray outline trees after this. It's so gorgeous, that color. Okay. Bye. Well, not bye. I'll be here, but I'm just turning my camera off and my mic off. Okay. Where's my camera? There it is. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Crisis averted. Cake has been consumed. Let's give a shout out to Hungry Korea. Hungry. So these pictures that you're seeing now are from my blue oyster mushroom kit that I got. And I think I convinced Hungry Goria to get herself a kit, a mushroom kit. Here is the company that does this stuff. And why don't we just take a look at that together? Because it is really cool. If I can... Okay. I'm going to show you guys. It's not going to be Sumitomo anymore. Properties. I'm afraid that I've trained my body to crave cake at 8 p.m. every Tuesday. Okay. So this is Ugly Barn Farm. It's a Canadian company. Let's find out about them together. Home. Oh, jerky. They have jerky. What? Okay, wait. Okay, dried. They have dried mushrooms. Lion's mane. That was a tasty mushroom. Okay. What else do they have? They have fresh mushrooms. I bought one of these medleys before. They bring these to farmers markets. Yes, first an advertisement from our sponsor, Sumitomo Tires. From Sumitomo. Copper logo of Sumitomo for some reason. That I bought at the flea market. Okay. We got some oyster mushrooms. They have a chestnut. Whoa, that's crazy. Shiitake. 2 pounds of mystery mushrooms. Lion's mane. Lion's mane is good. It's meaty. Oyster mushrooms, 2 pounds. Yeah, this is so. I got the oyster mushroom kit. Apparently, it's very easy to grow. Yeah, this thing. My gosh. Speaking of meteorites earlier, this thing. We think it's solid copper, and it's got some heft to it. This guy. Beautiful. Yeah, I talked about this last stream. In short, I think this is from. It's got some Japanese on it. It's got some English on here. I think it's from a copper mine that was operational in Japan from the Edo period to like 1979. I got that. Hungry picked it up for me at the flea market when I wished I'd bought it. Medicinal. You could brain something with someone with they got enoki probably. Medicinal turkey tail tincture, lion's mane tincture, cordyceps, ground chaga. I don't know all this stuff. But the thing is so where are the kits? I want to see what jerky is. Teriyaki mushroom jerky. Nice. Where's their supplies? What is it? Okay, mushroom growing package. No, I didn't get the $80 one. I got this one here. This is the one I got. This $25 grow your own blue oyster mushroom kit. That's the one I got. And you can have other kits too. They have the lion's mane, shiitake. I don't know if Hungry bought one, but Hungry, if you did buy one, which one did you get? Anyway, I wanted to share this because it was a really cool company. The Evil Tentacle says, so Crimson Diamond 2 will have mushrooms and meteorites confirmed. Seasonal. Ooh. Mushroom course. Cool. Anyway, just a really cool company. They go to farmers markets and stuff. They'll ship to you too. They are going to be having some free shipping starting January 9th to February 28th or something. Anyway, I don't know if that's this year or last year. Just really cool. Okay, you haven't yet, Hungry Ghost, and hopefully you get it back out to the market and see what's available. They were delicious. The blue oyster mushrooms were delicious. Okay, that cake sugar is getting into the blood now. I think we can go back to work. JBL says, "Net, I have to make sure to join next week's stream to hear what you think about the video." I don't know, anybody. It didn't look like they had enoki, but I can't remember if they had enoki or not at their stand. Yes, and K, it becomes a good Tuesday. Yeah. We've been working on this. And I do like the branches. Oh yeah, what I was gonna do before I left and I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I wanted to see the gray on the trees if I wanted to have gray trees. We put these framing branches up, and actually now that I look at it, without the framing branches, it doesn't look quite right anymore, does it? I think I'm pro framing branches. But I wanted to see about gray on these trees. Let's see how we feel about that. I might hate it. Hmm. And K was streaming Illusion City recently, a game I had never heard of, and that's my favorite thing is when I haven't heard of the games. And it looks incredible. It's like an adventure game, is I think. I mean, it has like verb commands, and it's gorgeous. How do we feel about that? Yes, Seagull, it's so cool. It's my favorite thing when I'm watching streamers play weird stuff I've never heard of. Does it not need it? Maybe we can try black after all? I think black's gonna be overkill. I'm not gonna try black. Black would be overkill. Maybe that's no good. Maybe that's no good. But what I am seeing is I don't like how straight that branch is. Yes, in cases, yeah, the game is very cyberpunkish. Illusion City, and I love how much they can do with the teeny little characters. The characters are so cute. It's really something else. Really, 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 really cool game. And in fact, let's go to the dank scene. There's a dank scene. There's a link to dank scene. That particular link is the one that Anne did featuring Crimson Diamond with a Goemon Sama painted cover. Oh, that reminds me. I keep forgetting. Goemon Sama, that cover. We gotta talk. I gotta message you about that cover. If you still have it. I keep forgetting. I'm reminding myself in public, because in case someone will remind me if I forget again. Yes. And Kay has does incredible interviews, and so she interviewed me, she interviewed a bunch of other people. Tawijia, she has interviewed Burst Error. She interviews all kinds of folks, super interesting, and she's going to be interviewing the programmer of Illusion City, the person who's porting it over. And is that the case? Of Illusion City tomorrow for an upcoming dank scene. She does really, really, really cool stuff, and it's always chock full of awesome art. Yeah, the fan translation of Illusion City, chock full of art and stickers and everything cool. So yeah, check out dank scene. She's been doing it for like what, 6 years or now, I think 6 or 7 years. Incredible stuff. Back to this. Yeah, I was not liking how I don't like straight lines in this stuff, especially at this resolution. If a straight line draws the eye immediately, and I think I've mentioned that before, and I try to avoid it as much as possible. This is where it gets kind of tricky, because you don't want to add if you try to add a pixel width of shading, it's just not going to work at this resolution. So you kind of have to get creative. Techniques I'm just teaching myself now. 8 years dank scene's been around. I love that. This background, this background is very sweeping, and this one is very unsweeping. Maybe if we want to make it a slightly more sweeping, Maybe we should make this branch do something more sweeping. Maybe we can do that. Right? Maybe we can be like, this branch is gonna go its own way. It can go like, woo, like so, right? I think I like that better, too. Just compositionally, it's nicer. Yeah. More sweeping. More sweeping. Yes, a broom on the porch. Yeah, the building is very like yeah, it's very orthogonal. It's very square. Yeah, I might want to just give this more nice lines, nice sweeping curved lines for interest versus yeah, just the boxiness of a building. And that is why I started with this one, because you can kind of do whatever you want with natural looking things, but it's definitely a lot more whoops, wrong thing. It's definitely a lot more rigid when you're dealing with buildings. Yeah, I kind of like that more. Illusion City. Beautiful pixel art. And I'm so excited to be after the Twilight Zone. I'm so excited to be streaming my first PC-88 game. Because I always say how much I enjoy watching other people stream that stuff. I'm going to stream my first one. Something I never thought I'd do. I'm super thankful. Anne also is a wonderful resource for that stuff too. She was telling me what I needed to get, what programs and stuff. Yes, Anne. I'm gonna stream the game after Portopia. Karurizawa Yukai Anai on PC. I think it's PC-88. And I like some of the screenshots are priceless. I cannot wait to play that. And then after that, I'll eventually get around to playing the third game, which is the Hokkaido game, which is on NES, which is easier to get a hold of and play. But yeah, the emulators, the PC-88 emulators are a little bit, you know, they're not. I'm not going to say they're not user friendly, but they're not what I'm used to, I guess. And so it was super intimidating to even look into those. Hey. Yeah, that's definitely a better... Look at that horrible tree before. Like, that's definitely much nicer. Yep. Yep. Yeah, every emulator is a learning curve. Yeah, I'd say it's for me, yeah, it takes me a while to get comfortable with something. But it's a miracle that it exists even, this stuff. And that continually there are people working on this stuff and like letting these older games be more easily. First of all, letting these older games be enjoyed by people to this day, and also making it so much easier for other people to do it. It's amazing. It's really inspiring to me. Oh yeah, I want to put little leaves. Beta Human is asking Anne, which emulator did you use to play DS Irae? Beta Human is trying to get another CD game, Police Knots, working to little avail. I figure maybe whatever setup you had might be helpful. Yeah, all these things, like Anne is a treasure trove of resources. Oh wow, and Edenwith would play the Japanese version of Quest for Glory 1. I had tried a couple of emulators, ended up using DOSBox X. I didn't know that there was a Japanese version of that game. That's fantastic. Yeah, if it's a DOS game, then it's going to be a bit more straightforward than something like a PC-88 game, because it has to like emulate a type of computer I just have absolutely no familiarity with. Um, but I've always loved the gorgeousness of the art on those games. And even though it's static, and I actually prefer static art, and it's funny because I was lurking in a Macaw stream the other day, and he was playing something, and he was saying the same thing, where he actually prefers static art that's just really nice versus like something that's really super animated. And I think I am the same way with that stuff. I don't need a lot of movement, and in fact, I think a lot of movement can kind of bother me. I like something sedate and chill. Could be another reason I think Caves of Cud is such a cozy, comfy game. There's not so much animation in that game, and the art is just very nice to look at. And yeah, static art can have really good poses. Adrian Bauer, that's a very good point. Yep. And it's so like less labor intensive than animating something. Oh my goodness. I don't like, I want to make it, I want to give it, I don't want it to go straight like that. I want it to kind of go like that. Yeah. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, I mean, yeah, I don't prefer totally static art, but like if it's mostly static, I'm kind of fine with it. But you're saying that if it moves, it matters with pixel art. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's why I like something where pixel art, where most usually it's static art, and then what you're supposed to pay attention to is moving. Instead of like with AAA games when literally everything is moving, and my brain goes like overheats. And you're saying, yeah, some games at the end of the pixel art era, like in Neo Geo games, have a lot of movement stuff, and yeah, that's too much for me. All that movement. Yeah, and Anne recommends PC88, PC98 emulators, Netco Project 21W or MP21W. Yeah, I think that's another thing. Yeah, where it just there's so much movement in games that can be, and I'm like, I can't. I want to. There's a bug in here. Oh. Yeah, that's better. Oh, cool. And also has I gotta just hold on. I gotta change tab because I need to open up that link so I can also educate myself better. Nice. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. Coming back. What time? Time check. Okay. It is 10:04. Depending on how I'm feeling, I'm gonna go for at least until 10:30 with this piece, and then go into the Twilight Zone, or maybe even later if I get on a roll. I'm really liking the shadow differentiation now. You see how the shadow is treated on the path versus how this shadow is treated on the grass. Like the colors are different. Like when it's shadow on grass is blue, right, from the green, and when the shadow is on path, it is gray because it's kind of like on the brown. I like setting up little rules like that, and then if they carry over, then it's quite nice. Although I might still try to go back and pick out some of the black bits here, so that they can kind of still echo some of the the texture that I was having. Although I don't know, why am I on this layer now? Layers are a mess. Yeah, so like even just carrying over some of the dots like I had before will help. Help. Oh, can't see there. Yeah, thanks, Anne. Yeah, that's my usual thing I do. Yeah. I just saying like the down here. I like to repeat the texture of like the road, but be it the darker color because it's in the shadow. To give you the idea, like, oh yeah, that's just a shadow. That's all the same. It can help reinforce that notion that is the case. Looking at this now, like the path is what's kind of getting me the most. It's like the least resolved. So we're going to have to do that. Hey, Red Eagle Vola Gloriosa, are you making a new game? I am indeed making a new game. This one's going to be a tiny little game. I'm not going to make, this is not going to take me like 6 years to finish. Hahaha. In theory. Yeah, this is going to be a much tinier game. Because I wanted to experiment with this particular style that I just really enjoy. That's the idea. Because I don't know, like with the Crimson Diamond sequel, which I will be starting work on, I don't necessarily know how much of it I will be sharing on stream. So I want to have something I can like work on stream with and show you guys. Is that grass just standing out too much? Maybe that grass is standing out too much. Maybe I need to put more of my grass. Yes, and there are other people who are working on like similar styles of stuff, and I really like seeing this people coming up with their take on the style. Like Davor, who comes into stream sometimes, is working on his own as well. Fortune and Glory. You know what I also need to do? I need to put like little light touching, keeping in mind that, yeah, there's like a little light touching the leaves here. Ta-da! Beef paints, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this style. So much fun. Ready Go Volak Glorio says, wish someone would do a VGA remake of Police Quest 2 and Conquers of Camelot. VGA? VGA? These games are perfect. But I will say I do like, I've said this before and I will always say this. I like the remakes when, no, of course I love text parser, but I like when they do the remakes of the text parser games to be point and click, because then it can introduce people to those games that may never have tried them. And I know Sierra did their own remakes of stuff. They did their VGA, Quest for Glory 1, and stuff like that. But of course, I'm going to prefer the original. But I do like seeing, especially when a remake is going to help people play it on like newer systems, because sometimes older games are almost impossible to get going. Yeah, point and click. Yeah, to make it point and click versus text parser. I think that's good, because then just potentially more people will come to it that might not have tried it. And I tend to repeat myself a lot, so I hope you guys don't mind. But I have said before, when I get a review that if someone says that they tried the text parser and they didn't like it, I'm just really grateful that they tried. I think that's really nice that someone would have tried it. So yeah, I just like, I know it's not, maybe not for you, but the fact that you tried it at all, it means a lot to me. I will be back. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Conquest of Camelot, fantastic game. Like some parts of it, the arcade sequences are not great, not super great, but it's a fun game. It's a beautiful game. The riddles, yeah. The hardest. Oh my gosh, the very last fight is a bit tricky because you don't really have any feedback about how well you're doing, and you have no idea how long it's going to take until you actually finish it. And also, it's kind of on a timer because of reasons. I do think, yeah, I need to do something with this path. And maybe I can get rid of. Can I get rid of this now? I do wish that the era of EGA lasted longer, but there are still plenty of things to play. And plenty to find. Like, yeah, this Twilight Zone game. It's really nice. Oh yeah, even with eating the apple, Red Eagle, my gosh. it took Luke a while. Yeah, the path is kind of what gets me right now. I wonder, you know what I should do? Let's look at other examples. Oh yeah, this is not the right. I need examples of dirt paths. I like to give me a second. I'm just gonna open up another folder. I'll pull some stuff out and then I'll switch the camera back. Okay, Gold Rush. Most of the paths in Gold Rush are kind of not the right color, but maybe I can get some texture cues. Oh wait, okay, there's some stuff here. Here. Let's take that one as well. Let's take these. These are all actually, you know what? I tell a lie. These are actually pretty good. Okay. Oh no! Skip. Okay, hold on. I totally opened them up in the wrong thing. Sorry, hold on. You're still just seeing me. Don't worry about it. I will tell you when you shouldn't. I just picked out some really good choices of stuff to look at. This one. This one. Cool. Okay. Let's look at how Gold Rush does it. See if we can get any hints. Yeah, Oregon Trail again. See, look, this is how they did it in this. They kind of did these little patterns. So that's how they did theirs. Oregon Trail classic for a reason. This, yeah, it looks like these are all kind of treated the same. Maybe I'll do some gray texture. This and that. Look at this. This is a different kind of trail altogether. The mule is like disappearing here a little bit. But that could be the way. Like that. Let's try some of that. They did, Red Eagle. They did do a remake of Gold Rush. But again, yeah, I'm more interested, obviously, in this version, especially for this particular purpose. Yeah, like maybe let's try that. I'm gonna try a new layer. And using some of this gray. I prefer this treatment, actually. Let's see if I can do that here. I mean, there's no reason why not, right? And also, the way, see how they do the trail there? Like they kind of do a lighting thing there. I don't know if I like that, because that's actually showing a ridge that I don't necessarily... Oh, actually, maybe I do want that ridge. How is it done here? Yeah, they're kind of, like, oh, Gold Rush does a thing where it's defining the edge there. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I will do that and see if that makes me like this better. Yeah, some of this, yeah, I do tend to resist the outline stuff. I know that in this Gold Rush image, the tree is outlined in black, and yeah, I'm not. That's not tends to be what I want to do. Although I did do a bit of outlining in this one here, right? Like I only did a touch of it. I really quite like it on this bottom right corner here. I did a bit of that outlining, and I actually really like it. Maybe I'll do more of that. But I know that, yeah, Gold Rush does a fair share of that. Oh, yeah, I don't want to look at that one. I wanted to look at, yeah, this one. Perfect. Okay. ATM Machine, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Says, the remake of Gold Rush was done by the original developers in an entirely new engine, years after the death of Sierra, since they still had the rights. That's really good that they still had the rights. Yes, and reading also, yeah, Hero U is done by the Coles, who did the wonderful Quest for Glory series. Interesting. Disaster Squad, who is also, actually, you know what? Let me give you a shout out, Disaster Squad. Speaking of, you're also a Twitch streamer and game developer who has a lot to say about, yeah, making, when you outline stuff at low res, it does take up a lot of real estate on the screen. Yes, and Red Eagle, yeah, Ken and Roberta Williams made Mystery House. No, wait. Not Crystal Caves. What's it called? I have it. I won it in a raffle. Actually, you know what? I'll bring it. I'll be right back. Because I can't remember the name. I'll be right back. Okay. Colossal Cave. Thank you. I'll bring it anyway. And also, my video capture thingy is not aligned. There's a bit of a... Get down there. Nope. Okay, that's fine. No, it's like a pixel. It's a pixel there. But okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, so. Stop saying so, Julia. Stop saying so. So. I have a collection of Switch games, and I don't even own a Switch. Oh, why is this camera cutting off my head? Should I just make it bigger? There, now it's fine. Okay. Colossal Cave Adventure. Getting keyed out. It's fine. Mostly it's not getting keyed out. I won this at the Adventure Game Hotspot fanfare event last summer. Gosh, that was so long ago. And what's interesting about this one particularly is it's signed by Ken and Roberta Williams, because they were also at the Adventure Game Hotspot fanfare. I don't have a Switch. I also have... Okay, that's really getting super keyed out. Give me a second. Adventure Game Hotspot... Why don't I just show this again? Adventure Game Hotspot fanfare, raffle win. Ken and Roberta Williams signed Colossal Cave. I've got two versions of Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. This one is the common commercial one, and this one was the PAX exclusive. And I didn't go to PAX, but Dan had a friend who went and who got this for me and then shipped it to me. And it has some of my pixel art in it. And this organ trading simulator thing. I've shown this before, but anyway. Just all these organ pixel arts I made on this poster. I'm not going to... Oh, wait. Here. Oh, they're upside down. There. Ah, just open it all. There you go. Hey, Joseph Jeffy, happy Crimson Tuesday. And I have that one. And then I also have Genesis Noir. Because I was at an event and I met Z, who is I think he founded Serenity Forge, and he just reached into his backpack and gave me this game. So not counting the duplicates, I have three Nintendo Switch games, and I do not own a Switch. Maybe one day. Okay. Yeah, Ken and Roberta. Did they do? Oh yeah, I saw that Red Eagle. They did a remake of King's Quest, a demake of King's Quest 6. Yes. Oh no, yeah. That's why I always try to be careful about what I say on stream, because I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, you know. Okay, back to this. We're looking at this Gold Rush path, and we're gonna try to add some more. Yeah, there's no personality to my path here, and I'm going to try to, I guess, yeah, this idea is maybe it would be sunken in, because I'm trying to think of what the path would get wet, and then it would kind of get sunken in, and then so you would have maybe some weird grooves or something. Maybe we can kind of just this is all taken from what I'm seeing in the Gold Rush screen, and just stealing and stealing and stealing, flagrant theft of what they did. And my nose is itchy. Oh, is it harder? Ready to go. The King's Quest 6 demake was harder. Oh, and okay. Oh, and an AT machine has the name of the person who did the demake of King's Quest 6, which is Brandon Corey. Kouri. So shout out to Brandon for, yeah, just obviously a labor of love on that. Oops. Yeah, I'm more into like demake versus remake. I've done some demakes of some screens here and there just for fun. Yeah, and hopefully he does make others. Hopefully he was encouraged by that experience. Yeah, the idea is you don't want to have this flat swatches of color in these screens, because it really does flatten stuff out. You want there to be lines and weird patterns and just irregularities, so that it just looks like a place, like a real place. Although I think don't know if I like the crossing that they're doing there. But I think I'll probably soften that up with some of the red. But yeah, I like some of that. Oh yeah, I was doing grass and then I got distracted. There we go. And speaking of other people who have done like remakes or demakes, Streaksy, who made his incredible Omnicron Conspiracy remake. It's still a work in progress, but it's kind of like it's a remake, I guess, because he's actually improved on a lot of the stuff in terms of adding features and everything. Super good. I love seeing people do that stuff. Oh yeah, and I should also probably. What color should those shadows be? Because these right now are not casting any shadow. I guess the shadow would be gray? Or what's darker? I don't want the blue. There's no darker color. Maybe it would be black dithered here? Maybe that would work. Hold on. Oh, whoops. New layer. Don't know if that's going to work. That might... it kind of works. It's kind of alright. Oops. Time check. 10, almost 10. Wow, time did fly. Oops. Yeah, that actually... That reads. That reads. I'm going to cheat this shadow a little bit, though. Yeah, this is going to be fine as this shadow. Red Eagle, Volat Glorious, thank you so much for dropping by. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, this isn't bad. Oh, and also let's go back to the path. Let's add some more personality and texture to the path here. ATM machine asks, is this screen meant to have a double white line at the top? This is going to be where the like the menu bar is, like, you know, with the same as the Gold Rush thing there. That's what I put up there because I wanted it to be kind of the right, designing with that in mind. Even though, like, it's not the same aspect ratio as this, but this one is a 160 by 200. Or this is 320 by, sorry, this is 320 by 200 resolution. And it does look too tall to be the AGI status line. Yeah, you do make a good point. So it's maybe not quite right. But honestly, at this resolution, it's not too bad. In terms of if I need to like change it, it'll be relatively easy. Oh my gosh, 4:30 in the morning. Gom Dank. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night. Yeah, the good thing about this is at this resolution, if I need to change anything, it's pretty easy. And I think back about my my time as an illustrator, and how sometimes, yeah, I would need to add bleed to some of my illustrations because it'd be like a magazine cover or something, and it would just be like, oh god, I have to like add 1/8 of an inch on all sides to this illustration now, and it's 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm really tired, but I need bleed on this image, and I should have thought of that before, but then I forgot, and now here we are. Is what tends to be the case. And ooh, you know what we could do? When it does cross, when the path does cross that area, we can make it maybe darker, right? Like the black. And we can kind of make it so these lines can like lead to there, which is where we want the player to go, right? And I can go, oh, this might not work, but yeah, it's my favorite trick again of, oh, we could, look, it's crossing that area, so it's darker. How about it? Haha. It never doesn't work. Yeah, and this can feed nicely into this here. Yes, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. And then we'll add another one of those. Because you don't want to just have one instance where it's crossing the tree shadow and it's getting darker. Because then it just looks like a weird mistake. But if you have another one, then it starts looking deliberate. Where is it? There. Here. And here. Okay, 10:31. I'm feeling pretty good about, like, let's pull up the, I have it, give me a second. Where? Here. I didn't actually use these very much today. I'm gonna get rid of them. Where's my Wasson Bluff? Where did we start? We started out at Background Cafe PNG 5 here. This is where we started out today. And here is where we are right now. I am Fast Wolf. Happy Crimson Tuesday. How are you? This is the progress we've had so far today. And I'm pretty pleased with that. Yes, I am. I might want to add some weathering to the tiles just now. I mean, not the tile. The wood siding here is you know, it's too pristine. I'm gonna want to add some weathering to that before I call it a night, I think. Well, busy good. Why did I warn you that being a game dev is hard work? But I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it. You're heading to Games Week in PAX Australia in a couple of days. Fantastic. Good for you. Oh, good. And you're loving it. Fantastic. I love to hear it. Yeah, it's... I love being a game dev too. It's good times. There's so much to learn, and you meet a bunch of really awesome people, like the most fantastic, amazing people, who are super interesting and passionate about what they're doing. Oh yeah, yeah. And I'm sorry, my nose is itchy today. I've been having a bit of hay fever recently. I've been sneezing a lot more, but not just this evening. I don't seem to be sneezing so much. I am Fastball said, "This is my dream. You and others in the Classic Gamers Guild inspired me a couple years ago." Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm so glad. I'm so glad to hear that. Keep up the good work. There's always something to learn. Yeah, let's start with, oh no, that's not what I wanted. Let's start, just getting in here. Oh no, that was bad. And just let's get in here and start to add some weathering. I don't think the, yeah, these don't look like they have much weathering. These, no, oh, these are new buildings, I suppose. But there's no kind of texture to them. But I want to add texture to mine. So what are we going to do here? Yeah, like the idea is being like, maybe some of these are not flush anymore. So you can kind of like add a bit of, you know, just shadow here and there, just irregularly. That already is giving the impression of something. Then also just adding maybe some, you know, kind of line, irregular line, like that. Just little touches, just so that it's not perfect anymore. And Fight Noise says, I've been enjoying getting back into game dev a bit. Think I got burnt out in the industry and just too much disappointment not working on things I was super excited about. Think I'm fine with settling, having it just as a small hobby now. I think that's really important. I think it's important to like be into what you're doing, if at all possible. And yeah, I mean, if you can keep it as a hobby and do it on your own terms, I think that is the best case scenario. Ah, Evil Tentacle, thank you so much. This is looking great. Love the sense of atmosphere. Thank you so much. Oh, speaking of, like, if you guys like this palette, if you like this palette, you can check out Pants Most Pantaloon and Pants Most Pantaloon Adventure, which is mostly an Evil Tentacle joint. Evil Tentacle handled the reskinning of everything and the modding of Cosmic Adventure. Me and Foolery also pitched in. And you can find that for free on Evil Tentacles itch.io page, and I've got a link right there. I am Fastball says, the only problem with your streams is I have to fight the urge to play King's Quest 4 and Quest for Glory 1. That's not a problem. That's a benefit. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, by the way, for people who have done follows since I last checked, because it's one of those many things I have not figured out how to get, like, my notifications working. I have them in my OBS. They show, but then I don't hear them. Yeah, here we go. You can see already, you just add a few little bits of dings and stuff. It's helping to make it look, oh yeah, this is a real place with imperfections, you know? That's what we're doing here. Oh, problem when you need to work, okay. Yes, JC Denton, yes, Captain Clever streamed a bit of Pantsmo, which is lovely. He was having some internet issues, which is unfortunate, but I really appreciate when anyone takes the time, you know? Although I don't know, I shouldn't have said he, maybe they, because I don't know, anyone can be a captain. Oh, nice. After PAX, you need to revisit Crim Diamond. Yeah, please, yeah. Let's turn off figure. Yeah, I really super appreciate when people come to the game after, yeah, it's been out for like eternity at this point, right? So anyone who comes to it now, it's very super welcome. Ah, yeah, Captain Clever. Okay, he's a legend at DOS games, yeah. No, it's so lovely to see. And I'm just so glad that people who like DOS games like the game, and people who have never played a DOS game like the game. At this resolution, it's like you can't even really be that creative about like what shape am I gonna make these little. You only have this. You only have a double wide, so just the same double wide you're gonna find on the path. Make do. Hey, Akira Tharaguai. I hope. Akira Tharaguai. GUI. I just read that first as GUI because graphical user interface, but probably it's not that. Thank you so much. I'm having fun just detailing this guy a little bit. Because at first I was like, Akira the GUI, but that's not it. And let me just I gotta also add some of the little cruft bit here, cruft bit there. Kind of harder when it's on this side of the building, so I find. What an interesting set of complications. And I'm also happy if anyone wants to correct me on that my horrible pronunciation. Yeah, that's not going to work. So you can't really actually do an angled something there because it's just not going to work. That's, although I don't hate that line. And it's fine. Just it's good. Just a weird name. No, it's not a weird name. It's just a name. It's not. It's very normal for some people. Not for me. But I'm happy to learn. Gonna weather this thing up. And even yeah, I don't think I can weather up these pillars. It's gonna be way too confusing. Yeah, it's not working. Can't add anything there. Yeah, that's better. It's better. 10:45 maybe. We'll switch to some more Twilight Zone. Oh, you know what I forgot to show you guys? Actually, I forgot to show you my progress on my cross stitch for the Crimson Diamond logo. Let's do that. Okay. There we go. It's getting there. Cool. Take the hair back down. I was pre-cake. I was like so agitated. I was getting warm, but and I had to put the hair up. Okay, but I'm fine now. Okay. Okay. Back here. Back here. Should the frontal trees have a red rim light? I will duplicate that layer. Actually, yes, I will. Duplicate layer. Right. Let's see if I can figure this out. Okay. W. Is it W? How did I do that thing that I did last time? Okay, wait. F. Contiguous no. How did I do that again? Is it W? W. To select the color. W, select the color? No. It's magic wand. Select the color. Just not do anything. Oh, because it's locked. There we go. I just want to select that layer though. Okay, active layer. Active layer. Here we go. Let's learn. Let's learn together. Okay. Right. Why is that not doing anything? Yeah, do something. Okay, how do we feel about them being red? Do we hate that? Do we hate that? Do we hate that? Here it is. Here, okay. Here it is brown. Here it is brown. That looks sinister. Oh my gosh, Alan Zoka. Okay, so Akira Thaguri. Okay, Akira Thaguri. Okay, wait. I can do this. Akira Thaguri says Alan Zoka made me buy your game. Keep up the good work. That is something I think is one of the coolest things. Is that I know that Alan Zoka is this huge Brazilian streamer. And I know that he played my game. I don't think he streamed it, but I think he played it, and I think he loved it, and talked about it a lot with his viewers. And I'm so grateful that he did, and I'm so happy that he played it and enjoyed it as much as he did. Wonderful. And I hope you're enjoying the game as much as Alan Zoka did. Evil Tango, you know, horror art. Okay, what do we think? Do you like the red rim light on those frontal branches, or do you like the brown better? Let's put the figure back on there. Red, brown. Red seems to add a warm, cozy glow. Oh my god. Uh, Akira Thaguri says he keeps mentioning the Crimson Diamond near every stream when people ask what his game of the year is. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so fantastic. I don't know if I ever tried. Did I try to contact him? I don't know if I ever did, but I'm sure he tries. He gets people trying to contact him a lot. But I just, yeah, I don't know if anyone can ever pass along that I'm so grateful and happy that he enjoyed it as much as he did. brown, brown. Maybe the color, maybe the red is not. Maybe I don't want rosy glow because this should be like the early morning. And when we think early morning, we don't think glow. We don't think rosy glow in the morning, which would lead me to believe that they should stay brown. Da, 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 da. Oh, okay, okay. Akira Thagori says he knows. I think he reacted to one of your clips talking about him a while ago. Oh, okay. That is so wonderful. That is so wonderful. Okay, just for reference, let's close some of this stuff. Let's minimize at least, and just have my two pieces up that are the first two pieces. Okay, well let's show the progression from last stream to this stream. And I feel pretty good about that. And now we can look at our two pieces and see how well they go together. This one being, when you go down this path, you end up down here. I think, wait, I need to have more path. I need more path detail. Yeah, I need more path. Where's there? Okay, this one. I need more path detail. And then after I finish that, then I think I'll call it, and then we can move on to the Twilight Zone. The Twilight Zone. The Twilight Zone where save games don't work. That's the thing about Twilight Zone. Anything bizarre that happens and unexplainable, it's just on brand. But the save games don't work in that game. And I'm just going to have to redo the whole thing every time I play that game. It's kind of annoying. But we haven't got super... I just hope there's nothing that's... I really hope there's nothing super hard, like an arcade sequence or something. Like, please don't do that. I'll be so sad if I can't finish that game because the save game doesn't work properly. Put some extra, like, yes, and put some ridges in this. Can feel that it's 3D. These games were marketed as 3D games. I think some emulate some. Well, the thing is like I think does DOSBox X have save? DOSBox X has saves, but they didn't work in the other game we tried. But I'll try it this time. Oh yeah, so Akira Thaguri, I want to say this properly. Akira Thaguri. This is for another game. So the Crimson Diamond was my first game that I made. And I want to make like a little small game that has this different style to it. And that's what I've been working on. That's what these two backgrounds are for. It's going to be a very small game, a 1 or 2 hour long game. So nowhere near as big as the Crimson Diamond, But yeah, I wanted to explore this while also reminding myself of how to even make a game, because there's so much in the Crimson Diamond that I made like so long ago that I don't remember how I did them. And I wanted to remind myself before I dive into making the sequel, which I will start next year. McMonster says, considering Twilight Zone has a text-only option, and even in graphics mode some areas have no imagery, I'd be surprised if there was an arcade sequence. Yeah, I doubt it, but I'm just... You know me, I just anticipate every difficulty, like, oh gosh, what if, what if, what if. And I just coming off of Conquest of Camelot, I never want to joust the Black Knight again. Oh yes, yeah. Fright Noise says, "Do you enter the scene with the house for the first time by coming up from the beach? Just thinking, if not, it might not be completely clear if there's an exit going down. If that's the case, maybe we could use one of those small wooden signs." Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think what I will do, probably Fright Noise, is probably add like a sign, just like the sign that's on the beach here. Yeah. Very good point. No, they're going to enter this scene from the left. You're going to enter the scene from the left. And then your options will be going into this building or going down to the beach. Okay, Adrian Brower says the greatest mystery is your own undocumented code. Yes. Okay. Akira Taragui. I can do that. Akira Taragui. I can do it. Thank you, by the way. Akira Taragui. Yeah, there will be a sequel, but I first want to do this little game. This was the year of the little game for me. I've worked on a number of like smaller projects. In fact, so technically stuff that would have come out this year. I don't know if this is going to come out this year. Probably not. But I made a little Playdate game for Playdate Season 2 with Yan from Golasso Games. I made like a contract adventure game that I should hopefully will come out in like November or December. And then I'm working on this game, and I'm doing some contract pixel art for something else. So I did like 4 projects that I've worked on in this year, kind of just as a change of pace from just working on one thing intensely. And it's been a really good year for that for me. And then yeah, next year will be probably mostly focused on Crimson Diamond 2. And getting it into shape for that. I'm very looking forward to diving into that, because I do have a bunch of ideas. Hey, Kakalakoa! How do you do, fellow kids? Yeah, we're doing well. We're about to transition over to the Twilight Zone, which is an EGA text parser adventure. Nancy Muscles versus the Moon Monsters. Anyway, says, my muscles ache most likely from doing some extreme sports and definitely not from sleeping wrong. No. I find that as the weather changes, when we go from summer to winter, summer to fall to winter, and then also I think when we go from winter to spring to summer, my back starts to hurt a bit. I feel like it happens every year. The weather. Nancy Maple in space? Yeah, Nancy Maple of Mars. The red planet. The crimson planet. Yeah. Modern verbs, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I think I'm probably going too much with this right now. Like, I'm kind of going overboard with all the... But it's just fun. I can always get rid of it if I want to. And this is another thing where, okay, people are going to be coming up onto this area, so you're going to see some marks, right, of people just using the same spot all the time. So there'd be maybe some more grooves over here, more than other places. Maybe? This idea? Ha! Adrian Brown says, all of my homies have back pain. Yeah, I guess and mine is so much better than it used to be. I had this horrible lower back issue for years, and for 2 or 3 years I didn't play soccer or run. I was just like, I don't know if I'll ever play soccer again or jog again. It was not good. I swam a lot, and I was never that good of a swimmer, but I got much better as a swimmer because of it. So maybe one day, I don't know, I'll need to be able to swim, and I'll be like, I'm glad I injured my back way back then, because I would never have been able to swim as better, and had to get back in that otherwise. So maybe it's gonna be one of those things, but for the I'm happy with where my back is now, and which is I'm not limited in terms of what the activities I can do. I can do the activities I want. Oh no! ZCZ Zerful says, I went for a short walk yesterday and my knee started hurting. I googled it and turns out likely I have a bad case of old now. Old now. Akira Taragui. Akira Taragui. Dead Hang Sublime Mime 122 suggests dead hang helps with my back pain. That's a good one. I don't know what a dead hang is. Is it just when you hold, you're like above holding and hanging? Is that it? Sakanakawa becomes a continues. Oh no, sorry. I was rehearsing your name. Sorry. Akira Taragui. Sorry, no. Akira Taragui. So I'm just going to say your name from time to time because I'm just practicing. I'm so sorry. As you were. Sakanakawa says, swimming has been pretty important to me in trying to recover from my own back problems. It's been an incredibly good way to exercise without stressing it in the bad ways. Yes. Swimming has been just amazing. I'm so happy. I don't swim that much anymore. Oh, you redid the cushions on your computer chair again, Adrian Bauer. When I practice your name, Akira Taraguri, I'm gonna just do it, like, just not say it out loud, but I will, like, just do the sounds in my head. Good old case of lumbago. Swimming is amazing if you can get access to a pool, and I know that's not necessarily easy to do. But before COVID, I went to a gym, and I would swim twice a week, and that was really, really, really helpful. Okay. Sublime Mime says, yeah, you just hang from a bar. Workouts for back muscles help too. Hey, just hanging from a bar sounds good. I never got to that one, but yeah, it's just good to know because it always kind of crops up here and there. Oh, Anyway says Conquest of Camelot definitely could have gained a lot as a point and click, especially with dialogues. Far too easy to not know what to ask people. Yeah, that game is tricky. It's not even fair, probably. Now, yeah, second account, I went to swimming lessons as well when I was a kid, which is why at least when, as an adult, I had to revisit it, I didn't have to, like, get lessons at that time. Like, I already had the basics. I just sucked as a swimmer, and I got so much better. Ah, modern verbs. So you gotta rest. Yes. Had a cold, didn't want to ruin my Saturday plans. Ran a 5K, went to 2 concerts. Then extra rested for the next 2 days. Yeah, you gotta, like, really just take care of yourself. And just nap when you need to, if you can. Last week I had like 3. I have a nap every day, but I had like bonus naps on 3 days last week. I don't know what was up with that. I was just extra tired. Yeah, it was. Oh yeah, modern verbs. Like my dream would be having access to just one of them skinny little lap pools. If I was rich, I would get one of them skinny little lap pools. And just, have pool people come to just manage it for me. And then I can just swim in it whenever I want, especially in the winter. That was the dream. Yeah, these naps though. These naps, modern verbs, oh my gosh. So it would be like those kittens that fall asleep. I'd just be like, and then I would lie down, and within 5 minutes, I'd be dead asleep. And then I'd wake up, and I'd be just completely like out of it. That's the kind of napping I was doing. Oh, nice, Akira Taragui. Let's scroll back up. Akira Taragui. Yeah. Says, your mom and I swimming. We have a pool next to your house. The heating things are super loud. Yeah, the heating is, that's what's so expensive to like heat a pool. I guess ideally going to a gym that has a pool is probably the best, most cost effective way to do it. But if I was rich, I would get one of them lap pools. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the finding of the time to do the napping. But yeah, I just completely just ran out of steam last week, and I write these things down just so have a record of how you're feeling day to day. Yeah, we need. Yeah, some workplaces have nap rooms, right? So I hear. Okay, you get those in early spring. You're still in hibernation mode until May or June. Yeah, fall. Every fall is like that. Every fall. You know what? Maybe I should just add the gray to this anyway. Yeah, every fall I don't know. Like my back starts to hurt and I get tired and sad a little bit. It's a whole thing. But now I know, like, oh yeah, that's just gonna happen. That's just what I do in the fall. And so just having that expectation, it's kind of makes it easier because you just know that it's gonna be, that's how it do. No, I don't like that. But I do like breaking up that line a little bit because of dirt. I actually, looking at this, it makes me want to increase this area. I also will take vitamin D in the winter. A second Akai says, yeah, you swim, yeah, local YMCA pool, yeah, yeah. Um, that's definitely the best way to go about it. But man, if I was rich. Oh yeah, yeah. Akira Taragui. Valorant apparently is doing some sort of promotion where if anyone gifts subs, I don't know how many. Like if you gift like whatever many subs, then Valorant automatically is gifting subs in that channel. I've seen it happen a few times in other people's streams, and I gotta say, out of any type of like game promotion that I've seen on Twitch, that one is by far the best, right? Because it actually is like helping streamers. I think it's fantastic. I the kind of games I play, like I'm not likely to play Valorant, but they definitely have a fan in that. That's a really cool way to do your promotion. Is to just add extra subs when someone subs to somebody's channel. And it's not even like 50 subs or something. It's like 2 or 3 subs. I think that maybe every 2 or 3 subs they'll add an extra sub. That's fantastic. Okay. Mug Monster says they gift 1 sub per 5 gifted, with a random chance of bonus subs. They did this at the end of last September. That's fantastic. Yeah. Probably never gonna play that game, but my gosh, I very much respect that initiative of promotion. Yeah, it builds goodwill, which is what you want in games, right? And yeah, I'm actually super impressed that they're doing it. Yeah, it's a great promotion. So I'll talk about Valorant. Sure, I'll talk about Valorant. It's a wonderful thing that they're doing. I think it's very smart. And it's really nice to see a company that has a bit of money being smart about something. You know, it's not common to see that. I think it's a bot second account. I don't imagine, because maybe in the bigger streams, maybe, but you know, I mean, I'm just here. We're just here to hang out. We're not super pro over here or anything. I'm not posting huge numbers. I don't particularly think. So I'm imagining it's just a bot. Oh, yeah, second account said you have to request Valorant's bot. No, no, I didn't request anything second account. I do nothing with this stream. You see what this is like. You've been here. I don't know how anything works. You think they're totally lurking modern verbs? And Akira Taragui says it's Riot? Okay, it's Riot Games. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know who makes it. I don't know who makes it, but good on them. Good on them. If I was the type of person that played whatever they make, I would play it. I would at least try it. So many of these big companies, they don't seem to do anything helpful. It's nice that they're helping me. They're helping other streamers. And if one is lurking, I would love to just say thank you for doing that. You're smart. And you get to make a smart decision on your company. Not everyone gets to do that. Am I going overboard with the gray? I don't mean in the praise of Valorant, but I mean just with this. Oh no! The Akira Taraguri says they still have a little gripe. They canceled Hightail. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I don't even know. I know nothing. Yeah, Valorant is an anti-Maple fan. I'm a fan of Valorant. You can say that. I've never played it, but I'm a fan. Kakalakora says you can never go overboard with praise of Valorant. No. I respect a company that does stuff that is nice and good. Maybe they do bad stuff, I don't know, but I think that's good. Alright, it is 11:08. I kind of got into a groove, but I think we're good for this for now. I think I'm happy with the progress we've made on this piece today. It's hard for me to endorse something where I have no idea what you know what? You know what we're gonna do? Let's look up Valorant. Valorant game. Is it on Steam? I don't know. Is it a console game? Is it on Steam? Can I... It's not on Steam, is it? Oh god, this is embarrassing. I don't know what they do. Here, look. Let's... Okay, wait, is there Wikipedia at least? Is Valorant on Steam? I don't know. You know what? Look! Oh, what happened? Wait a second. I can't remember my own shortcut to do this. Oh, there it is. Look! Valorant. It says 5v5 tactical shooter featuring agents with unique abilities. You can play for free. There, we did it. I hope you got your money's worth, Valorant, from me. I don't know if you can buy this on Steam. I don't know anything about it. Oh, look, Paris. That's a nice artwork. I really like that artwork. Defy the limits. Learn the game. Your agents. Cool. That's some nice art over here that they done. View all the agents. This is so funny. People are going to think I got sponsored by them. I totally didn't. Who do we got? Brimstone, Phoenix, Sage. Oh, she's got Pokeballs. Sova, Viper, Cypher, Reyna, Killjoy, Breach, Omen, Jet, Raze, Sky, Yoru, Astra, Kai or Kai Zero, Chamber, Neon, Fade. This is some nice artwork. Harbor, Gecko, Nancy Moople for Valorant Agent. Yeah, collab. Let's do it. Teho or Waylay. Which one do I like the most? Oh, you can get a mobile companion app. Which one do I like the most? Which of these would I wear? I would wear what Waylay's wearing. That looks very comfortable. Look at those sensible shoes. What else have we got here? Clove. I probably wouldn't wear that. I don't wear a lot of pink. What else have we got? I like this puffy jacket. Neon. No, I wouldn't wear that. That looks uncomfortable. This. I probably wouldn't wear a hoodie like that. I don't like the asymmetrical bottom. So far, Waylay has got the best outfit that I would wear. Let's see more of Deadlock. I want to see what kind of pants Deadlock is wearing. I can't see her pants. Show me your pants. Okay, if I can't see, I don't know what you're wearing down there. It could be super uncomfortable. Yeah, this would be, I would eat GAD make. Okay. Oh, okay, Akira Taraguri says, it's free, but with cosmetics and such. Okay. Cool game, actually thought it No, it's all good. I need sensible shoes. Sky. What is going on under Sky's t-shirt? That looks uncomfortable. It looks like she's smuggling bricks. I also don't want my jacket falling apart. Oh, I like Jet because I like those little ninja throwing knives. What do your pants look like? I need a full body picture of these people. You can't see them, right? I can't make a judgment until I see your shoes. Yeah. Not Reyna needs to put some pants on. Hey, Viper. I like this mask. But the shoulder things, don't probably know. And Sage, no. Okay. I like the little Roomba back here. It looks like a curling thing, like a curling stone. Okay. Yeah, this looks uncomfortable. Raises like shirt. It's uncomfortable. I like her soda cans though. Okay. Yeah, Waylay wins because I can see the whole outfit, and I don't care for those kinds of slip-on shoes, but I would probably wear them. Hey, oh yay! Beta Human got police knots working, fantastic. Oh, full bottle models. Okay, thank you, Mug Monster. Let's do this. All right, let's. Give me a second. I want to see their whole outfits. If you're wearing stilettos, it's not happening. We all got back problems over here. Okay? Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, well, these are pretty small, but that's okay. It's better than nothing. Okay. Okay, flat shoes. Good. Knee pads in the pants. That looks helpful. Okay. Oh, she's got sneakers on, but I don't like distressed pants because I'm just not cool enough to pull that off. I wouldn't wear distressed skinny jeans. Oh, Agent Jet is everyone's wearing sensible shoes. This is great. You don't see me slip on loafers hard pass. Hey, even because I remember Emmy did a Raid Shadowlands character outfit rating when she played that game. Oh no, it's fine. This is good enough, Mug Monster. I just need to see the whole shebang. This is a pretty good outfit. I would totally wear what Agent Jet is wearing. Those pants are cool. They look like joggers. I don't like super tight, like Lululemon tights or anything. So these look like pants. I like pants. You don't like Jedi category? Yeah, see, this Agent Race has got this body armor thing that looks like you can't sit down. Agent Reyna is wearing chaps, which is a big no from me. Oh, Jet is the best in the game. Hey, I have good taste. I would totally wear that. Okay, next. Yeah, no chaps, thank you. Agent Sage, I don't see myself just wearing that as an outfit. Really? I mean, maybe, but it just looks like a bodysuit and then like a thing on top of the bodysuit. And I don't like bodysuits. It's hard to use the washroom. Although those could be two pieces. That could be tights and just a workout top or something. I don't like tall boots like that, though. That's uncomfortable. Agent Sky. That's a perfectly reasonable, but I know underneath she's got those blocks that she's smuggling, so I don't want the blocks that she's smuggling. Viper, yeah, that's not even a thing. Like hip-high boots, no. Okay. So Jet. Agile sharpshooter. Cool. I like agile sharpshooting. Blade Storm. I told you I like these. Okay, we got a winner. Yeah, fun fact. Jet's real name is Junhee. It's mentioned in one of Ray's voice lines. Fantastic. That's who I pick. She looks like a cosplay. Viper looks like a cosplay of herself. Which one's Viper again? This one. Yeah, I'm not super into that. That's probably the least likely thing I would wear. Okay, which is the least likely? Okay, that might be the least likely thing I'd wear out of all these people. Like the guys are clearly just wearing pants and they're practical, right? They get to have that. Ooh, the chaps. It's either Ancient Reyna or the Viper lady. Gosh, I wouldn't wear chaps. She's wearing pointy-toed shoes. Oof. Ooh. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna say Agent Reyna. The chaps and the pointy shoes, just not a thing for me. Not a thing for me. No. No. Okay, Agent Reyna is so far in last place for what I would actually wear. Okay, Viper's boots look uncomfy, but this it looks like tall boots and chaps. Or tall boots that become chaps. Like all the guys looking like they're wearing comfortable pants. So like these guys all would be like number 2 to Agent Jet, right? These look like joggers, and I'm for that 100%. And this guy's just wearing shoes, which I love to see. Like so you don't have to just go all the way. You can just wear shoes, comfortable shoes. Yeah, okay. Last place is Agent Reyna. No, it's just no way. Not in a million years. It's like a double belt. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, we done it. We're done. Thank you, Valorant, for the bonus subs. I don't know. Maybe you'd like the game. I probably wouldn't, but big fan. Okay, let's go. Twilight Zone. And this, yeah, for anyone who didn't... Oh, it's getting keyed out. Getting keyed out. I got it! Anyone who just new to the stream, I got this at a flea market for $20. It's an EGA text parser adventure game. Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday. It's all about the cool looking comfy shoes. I was never much of a heels wearer, but ever since like, yeah, back problems, no, I'm not going to wear heels. Blair Madison, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Valorant content on my channel. Yeah. And look, I honestly think this is the original. Someone just opened the top. It's. I took this out and I put it back on, this shrink wrap. It's the IBM PC version, just as it should be, for $20. And that's what we're going to play today. Let's get to it. There's not much music in the game, but I like to be experiencing the game as it was meant to be experienced, which is dead silence with occasionally random stings of the Twilight Zone. And you know the exact sting I mean. Let's go. Heelys? What's a Heely, Lady Norman? I'm not aware. But I swear, even if I was going to go to like a fancy dress play, I would wear boots or something. It's just, you can be cool about it. Okay. Let's play. Okay. This is so 80s, 90s. It's glorious. And actually, I have been mapping it out. And I realized, now, we left off the other night. We left off on a deserted island. But I realized, and it just happened because I stepped into like a warehouse and then it suddenly became a deserted island because Twilight Zone. But there are parts on the map for our neighborhood that we didn't actually totally fully experience, and I wanted to go to those places before we go to the deserted island. Oh, Heelys are the shoes with wheels. No, not in a billion years. Lady Norman says the shoes with the retractable wheels like roller skates. Accident waiting to happen. Absolutely 100% no way. Nope, no, 0% chance. 0% chance. I would probably... Ooh, if I had to pick between wheelies and like 4-inch heels, I would probably pick the 4-inch heels. Because I would just stand there. And if there's some sort of horrible emergency, I would probably just... I don't know. Oh, boy. I don't know. I can't pick. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Look. Right. Okay. So we're going to go out. We're going to go east. Look how beautiful this game is. I'm sure kids are really good at it. They have no fear. They don't think they can get injured. Yeah, I would take my chances with the heels. Jesus, take the heels. Okay. I am going to I'm going to try to travel to places we haven't been before. Okay. I've read all this kind of at previous playthrough thingy, so I'm going to just keep, like, why don't we just venture forward into a new location. So this was the first place. Red tricycle, blue, beautiful furs. Get flowers. Examine flowers. Flowers are of many different kinds, each with its unique beauty and odor. Let's go north. Find yourself standing in the front of a stop sign at an intersection of two streets. There's a vandalized street sign on one corner, right behind the stop sign. The streets branch to the north, south, and east. To the north, you see the street ending in front of a large building. So this is actually a place we didn't go. Oh, actually, you know what? Is this one... this one is where the corner store is, right? No. Am I already lost? Wait a second. Let's go south again. Okay, so this is where the house is. Okay, go north. Okay, that's a road. Right, that's a tricycle. I should actually write here that there's a tricycle here. And I'm not taking the tricycle. We have limited inventory space. If we didn't have limited inventory space, I would totally take the tricycle. But we do. Okay, so I go north. This is a gorgeous game, either way. Okay, north, south, and east. So we can't go west here. Because I thought west we can go because I thought we went to a corner store, but I actually obviously didn't map this correctly. Okay, north, south, and east. We've been to east before of this. Let's go north. You cannot... What? You cannot... Oh, wait. Okay, you're standing in front of the train station. Paint is peeling. Windows are darkened with soot. The once proud building is now sadly in a general state of dilapidation. A strange silence surrounds the place. To your north, there's a glass door. Okay, north is glass door. The word push is written in the adjacent wall. The only other exit from the area is south down Matheson Street. Perfect. Ha! Blair Madison says the street signs, in my opinion, are unnecessarily dithered. I will have to examine them again before I can make any judgment. Okay, let's go north. You are standing in the entrance to this train station. Although the station appeared empty from the outside, people are rushing here and there, a bobbing sea of heads. No one stops to talk, and even though everyone looks different, you can sense a similarity to their actions. To the north, you can see an archway, and beyond that, a train waiting to be boarded by passengers. Ooh, there's a little man, probably the conductor, leaning out of the train and yelling something to no one in particular. Yet he seems to be directing his attention to you. To the northeast, you can see people lined up at a counter waiting passively for their turn at the window. The only other exit to the south out of the building. Okay. North is train. Okay. Right. Northeast is line up to counter. This is so exciting. Okay. Do we want to just try to get on the train without buying a ticket? Yes, we do. Can we talk to man? Talk to conductor. Look at conductor? Look at conductor. From here, the conductor is a mere flea in an ever-changing sea of people. Talk to conductor. Probably too far, right? There it is. Modern Verb says, I like how we put a Valorant EGAD make idea out into the universe. Probably not going to happen. Probably not going to happen. Let's go north. You walk into the old but not outdated train until you reach the boarding area. Directly to the east is the train standing on its tracks. Okay, east. East. Train. This is boarding area. Okay. Which gently curve to the north in front of you. The east is the train, gently curving to the north. The train still seems to be boarding passengers. Hanging out of one of the entrances is a little man with unkempt hair and a wrinkled uniform. He looks around and finally yells, all aboard! To the west is a line of people. West is a line of people. Line o' people. The end of which is not more than 10 feet from you. To your south is a lobby full of people running nowhere in particular. Let us just try to get on board without paying for a ticket or lining up. You are standing in the midst of a crowd of people, all waiting on a long line to get up to a counter. No one here really seems to be in a hurry, a sharp contrast with that of the Russian people in the lobby. The counter is along the eastern wall and has a sign on front reading, have money ready. To the southwest is a lobby of rushing mobs, and to the west there is a line of people extends and you see a train boarding passengers. Small man, probably the conductor, shouts to hurry the people. Goman Summer says, I wonder if this train will take us to Willoughby. Oh, I don't know the Willoughby reference. Talk to conductor. Don't understand you. Can we just get on board the train? Can we just board train? Board train. Get on train. The conductor stops you quickly and informs you that you must purchase a ticket out of the counter. Wah. Okay. Stand in line. Look. Miss the crowd. No one seems to be. Okay, buy ticket. People online glare at you for attempting to cut in. Okay, west. I don't get how to stand in line. Directly in the east. West. Wait in line. What do you think? No, eh? Wait in inline. Wait. 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 Okay, no, that's not going to do it. East. How do I wait in line for a ticket? Q? Wait. No, the wait is just going to interpret as wait. Cut in line. Cut in line. Cut in line. Sure, just fill out the... Okay, no. Kill everyone. Hit people. You randomly select several people and punch them in the face. They don't even acknowledge the blows. They just go on about their business. Okay. East. Can I go in that direction? Okay. Can I punch conductor? You try to squeeze your big body onto a toy, and after a lot of pain and nearly breaking the bike, you give up. I don't know what that means. Yes, my... Oh, okay. Get cash from wallet. Steamed chili crab. You already have open wallet. Look at wallet. Have money ready. Our maker, happy Crimson Tuesday. This game is very sassy. Like, I would say too sassy. There are still areas we have not explored. I don't know how to do this. Cut in line. I personally feel that this is an complete and utter waste of time and will have absolutely no part whatsoever in the completing of the aforementioned task. Bribe conductor. Pay conductor. Give money to conductor. Your generosity is highly commendable, but your offer is regretfully declined. Hey, it ain't wanted, pal. Line up. Line. Get in. Okay, I'm gonna just leave. Oh, you get on the line of extremely patient people and quickly learn a little patience yourself. Seems like an eternity before you finally get to the window. Okay, buy ticket. The lady takes your money and hands you a ticket. She then quickly and tonelessly wishes you a good day. We did it! West. Okay. What do you mean? Can I board now? Okay, you walk to the conductor, pay the ticket, something happens, we're on the train. You walk up to the oh, this is it. You walk up to the conductor who takes your ticket and with a wry smile points out the entrance to the train. You step past the conductor and onto the train. As you do, you see what you think might be a smirk. Look at this beautiful art. I'm going to take a screenshot. Give me a second. This is beautiful. This is pure gorgeousness. Oh, whoops. What happened? Find that you are standing in a quaint little train compartment. Both sides are lined with 2 rows of chairs. Each chair has its own light and vent control. The chair is empty with the exception of 2 people. Okay. Sitting in the first seat is a lady wearing a long, dark purple dress and a hat with plastic flowers on it. Her outfit is accented by her prominent features, nose, wrinkles, etc. Her bifocals sitting on the tip of her long, bumpy nose. Her choice of jewelry would appear no better. So judgmental. Besides a few oversized rings, she wears some type of pendant around her neck. She notices you noticing her. Smiles quickly and stands up, apparently in a hurry. The only other occupant of the compartment is a man, you think. He is so huddled up in black and gray robes it is impossible to see his face or any distinguishing features, even though the light above his seat shines directly on him. He is situated... This is way too much information. He is situated right next to the door and has just set down a newspaper that he was reading. Lying on the floor in front of the door from which you boarded is a small rectangular piece of white paper. There is no exit from the car other than jumping, and that would not be advisable. You see an oversized pendant. Yeah, just a little bit of minimal punching and a little bit of waiting. Great. Oh, newspaper and business card. I will save it. I don't know, for whatever reason. Like I said, I can't really save this game. I'll save it on 9. Get card. A chill runs quickly through your body as you take the card. They call me JBL. Have a wonderful evening. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you. And yeah, I hope you get possible employment. Possibly. Have a good rest of your week. I can read this card. Business card says GR and Associates. Flip card. No. Look. Pendant and newspaper, right? Read newspaper. Read newspaper. Get newspaper. Man covered in ropes moves as if to grab the paper, but pulls back for some reason. Read newspaper. The lead story appears to be that of some lady who was killed in a freak accident in the train station yesterday. There's a picture of her above the caption. Look at picture. Examine picture. The lady all of a sudden glances at her watch and rushes off the train in a panic-stricken state. As she steps off the train, you hear a scream, and the man in robes makes a sound that could be mistaken for laughter. Oh, we don't see the... Oh, as you do, you see what might be a smirk appearing on the old conductor's face. Before you even have time to survey your surroundings, the train begins to move. After recovering from the shock of sudden movement, you have time to glance around. You find that you are standing in a quaint little train compartment. Both sides are lined with 2 rows of... Okay, we know this. Okay, I thought she ran. I thought she left. It still says there's 2 people. Okay. Okay, look. Get pendant. I thought pendant was A-N-T. The lady looks rather shocked that you spoke to her and then carefully hands you the pendant without speaking a word. As the pendant is passed near the man, he appears to shudder slightly. Sudden screech of brakes and the sight of sparks flying past your window snaps you into sudden awareness of the situation around you. You can feel the train slowly turn on its side, and then there is nothing. We died. Or at least we can restore the game if we don't close out Defender. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very cool game over skeleton. This is a nice game. Like the art is really interesting. It's what's talk to woman. Talk to woman. Talk to lady. She's still here, right? Look. Lady. Talk to man. Talk to man. Examine man. The man is crumpled up in several layers. It's impossible to tell just how many of black and gray robes. None of his features are visible, and in fact, for all you can tell, he could be sitting on his head. Examine lady. The lady looks familiar, but you can't quite place the face. I can't talk to these people? Greet lady. Okay, so she rushes off the train. Okay, there's a scream made in robes. Sounds like he's laughing. Greet man? Rip. Yeah, just talk man? Seagull, talk man? Okay, I think it just, we just died. I think it's doomed. I think we're supposed to probably get on here, grab stuff, and then go. It looks like. Okay, get pendant. Okay, get card. Get newspaper. Let's just leave. Can I get off? I just can't. Examine pendant. The pendant is round and studded with jewels. You can see a slot that is the same width as the business card. The pendant must have some type of hypnotic effect, because the longer you stare at it, the harder it is to look away. The lady all of a sudden glances at her watch and rushes off the train and... Okay. Insert card into pendant. Put card in pendant. Odd, but it fits perfectly. Okay, now we died. Okay. Okay, restore. We're in the Twilight Zone. Okay, let's maybe just get card, get pendant. Maybe there's a certain number of turns we get, right? Put card in pendant. Now what? Open pendant. It looks like, yeah, it looks like we have a limited number of turns in this place. Yeah. Get off train. Oh. He begins to exit the train, but suddenly stops to face you. His mouth does not move, but nonetheless he begins to speak. The tone of his voice exemplifies the very essence of death. I am the Grim Reaper, the tool of death. I have decided your fate. It is not your power, nor any mere man's, to resist my will. No one plays games with death and wins. Your destiny has been chosen. The game is over, and I have won, as always. Your only avenue of escape, if you can escape, would seem to be the ticket counter to the east, as you cannot enter the lobby where you are. Save. I feel like I missed reading something. I'm going to try that again, because I feel like I missed the first part of that. Okay. Okay. Get card. Get pendant. Get newspaper. Oops. Put card in pendant. Exit train. Did I try that already? Oh. Exit train. What does it say here? Okay. As the train grinds to a halt and you step off, the docile figure in the robes springs to life. The cloak is torn from him, revealing a skull where his face should be. A green aura spreads out to surround his entire form. Fantastic, by the way. He begins to exit the train, but suddenly stops to face you. His mouth does not move, yes, etc. He's the Grim Reaper, etc. The journeyman says the Grim Reaper looks like he ought to be Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney character. Okay, so he says here, your destiny's been chosen. Game is over. I have won. Okay, east. Go east. Go east. You flee the evil Reaper, and for a moment have time to collect your thoughts. The ticket counter seems to be exactly the same as before, except it is closed. To the south is the lobby, and it is, as usual, filled with masses of people milling about. The only other exit is back to the west toward the Grim Reaper, who's gaining on you rapidly and spewing in insane chatter. Oh my gosh. J3Z, happy Crimson Tuesday. The Grim Reaper is after us. You flee the evil Reaper and for a moment have time to collect your thoughts. Ticket counter seems to be exactly as before, except closed. So south is lobby. Okay, well, south. Spewing insane chatter. You manage to stay one step ahead of the Reaper, barely. He is right on your heel, so close, in fact, that you can hear the vile hiss of his hot breath rushing between his yellowish teeth. The crowds of people have moved to the side and opened a southern path to the station exit. Still, no one seems to even notice the life-threatening situation you've been placed in. To the north is the deserted ticket counter, and to the east, The train tracks run north and south. Suddenly, a small boy mindlessly steps in between you and the Grim Reaper. The boy looks lost. The Reaper looks, well, happy. Yeah, the business card did say GR. Don't fear the Reaper, J3Z. Hello, little boy, he says, menacingly. The boy's frozen in his tracks, eyes darting from the Reaper to you, to a woman who is apparently his mother. The woman screams and starts to run toward her son, but the throng holds her back. For her own safety, they tell her. In this area, there is a small boy. Guess small boy? Do we get small boy? Let's save. Graham Roper. Get boy. You grab the child. You grab the child and attempt to get him to safety, but the Grim Reaper bears down on you quickly. 2 souls are added to his collection. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but it seems you are dead as a doornail, passed on to a higher plane, plastered. Undo. Reap boy. Have at it. Punch Grim Reaper. As a last effort to save your life, you attempt to turn the tables by attacking the Reaper. The instant you touch him, terror fills your heart and you slowly fade into nothingness. Yeah, these skeleton arts are incredibles. We faded into nothingness. Undo. What if we wear the pendant? We know he's afraid of the pendant. Put pendant on boy? Okay. Give pendant to boy. Wear pendant. Inventory. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Bilkin. How is your loot going from the expo, the Retro Games Expo? The business card does not say Joe Black. The Crimson. The business card says GR. Okay, we have a white towel and a roll of toilet paper and a wallet. We don't have the pendant? I thought we got the pendant. Did I not get the pendant? Oh, we do. Okay, we do have the pendant. Give pendant to Reaper. Put card in pendant. I thought I did that before. Put card in pendant. It already is. Throw pendant at Reaper. Throw pendant at Reaper. You are no longer holding it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I threw it. That didn't work. 8? Was it 8? Okay. Right, so I go south. Right. Oh, whoops. Undo. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. East. Okay. South. I will save it here. I'll save it here. I probably did already do this, but okay. Save. 7. Oh, Bilkin says there's actually a Twilight Zone episode starring Ed Wynn as a salesman, where he had to be such a good salesman that he did cheat the character of death. Fantastic. Yeah, the Manny is adorable. This guy is genuinely scary. And we can't just run, right? Did we just try that? You move quickly, hoping to escape, but the Grim Reaper manages to cut you off. After a quick game of cat and mouse, he corners you. Slowly, he places both his fleshless hands on your shoulders. Your entire being becomes engulfed in horror, terror, and then nothing. Undo. Okay, we know he doesn't like the pendant. Okay, give pendant to Grim Reaper. Show pendant to Reaper. Reaper. Open pendant. No. Put on pendant. Wallet, white towel, roll of toilet paper. Give flowers to Reaper. No. Did it say they failed to restrain her or she failed to get to the boy? It says... She runs toward her son, but the throng holds her back for her own safety. The crowd is holding her back. So she can't get to the boy. Punch crowd. Punch crowd. Punch people. People who need... okay, sorry, forget it. Yeah, what else do we have at our disposal? Grim... Okay. Kinds of people move to the side. Okay, I put the card in the pendant. What does that mean? Remove card from pendant. No. Get card. Examine card. Read card. Read pendant. Examine pendant. Maybe it changed now that we put something in it. See slots, pendant. Okay. Okay. Hypnotize. Hypnotize Reaper with pendant. Oops. Hypnotize Reaper with pendant. Show pendant. Wield pendant. Oh my gosh, you've been helping liquidate another vintage computer warehouse nearby, Belcoon? 2 full carloads of items and equipment to go through. Lots of sub-laptops. What's a sub-laptop? Lots of rocks, and power supplies that match my 2 Surface Pro 4 tablets. Laptop cases galore, cords galore, and 500 shareware CDs. Still new in their cardboard sleeve packages. Nice. Score. Okay, we know he's afraid of the pendant, but I don't know what to do. Ooh, some of the shareware CDs Bill Clinton of Duke Nukem 2 and Hocus Pocus. Okay, wheeled pendant. And we can't wear it. Put pendant on boy. I wonder if I have the right idea. But I even if we do get stuck here, I do know we can. There's still places we haven't gone yet, and there's still the deserted island we have not explored. That's okay. I'm gonna see if there's anything else about the pendant. Yeah, it hypnotizes. Use pendant. Use pendant on Reaper. Huh. Eat card. Swallow pendant. Eat pendant. Examine Reaper. He's not. What do you mean he's not here? Open the southern path to the station exit. But yeah, we can't make it because he'll catch us. I'll try going east again. No. No. Okay. Let's examine the boy. The child, obviously frightened by all the commotion, has wandered between you and the Grim Reaper. He looks as though he's going to cry any second. Oops. Yeah, but that's what I was trying to do, Evil Tentacle. Push boy into Grim Reaper and run. Run. Run south. Run S. Okay. Huh. Just looks like he's gonna cry. And if you pick him up, he'll get killed by the Reaper. Yeah, exactly, J3. So you don't have to outrun the Reaper, you just have to outrun the slowest boy. Give flowers to boy. Give money to Reaper. No. 21-inch ViewSonic CRT monitor from 1998 and a 27-inch Samsung flat screen CRT TV from 2004 has both a VHS, VCR, and DVD player built in. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice stuff, Bill Coon. VCR. I like a VCR. I still have some VHS cassettes. Okay, so this is restore. Okay, so this is save slot 7. I can never turn my computer off again until we finish this game. So this is Reaper. Off train. Okay, going back to this. Let's try to do other areas. Now we know that part. We can go back to that if we get a brainwave or something. Okay. So there is. Also, we can go north from that signpost. So you guys feel okay? Yeah, there's a bit. It's a bit heavy on the dithering, and it does make it hard to read. I agree. Oh, I forgot to get the flowers. Hold on. Okay, get flowers. North. Okay, so this is where we can go east. Okay. You walk up Houghton Street and stop in the middle of a construction site. They're putting up a new office building. Have you ever seen an old building be erected and have a framework nearly completed? Pause to bring garbage from the construction line, the edge of the sidewalk in front of the building. The road continues east and west. You see a cement brick. Get brick. You cannot carry it. See, we don't have enough room to carry it because we have flowers. Whoops. A street sign is planted in the corner, west and south. Crossroads is the center of town. A constant lake marking the middle of the town. Steer southwest. Down the eastern road. Small store you use Duval's. Oh yeah, so we've been to Duval's. Okay, so this is the toy store. Right. We didn't figure out anything. Oh, there's a brick. We could probably break the window with the brick, right? That's perfect. Okay, I forgot which way we went. West. Whiskey Tango Fox found a walkthrough for this game. Do you want a next step for the part where you were stuck? Not yet, because I want to break this window with a brick. Okay, this is where the beautiful flowers are. I thought this is where the brick was. Where is the brick? You know what I should do? Okay, here I will drop something because I'm going to come back here with the brick, right? That makes sense. Oh. Hey, I didn't put the money in the wallet this time. And I didn't get killed. Oh, I did. Okay, never mind. Okay, drop roll. Okay. We're gonna do some, where's the brick? Okay, here it is. Okay. Get brick. You're still? Okay. What do I have again? Okay, I will drop the towel, I guess. Yeah, I just, no one likes this. Drop towel. Okay. West. North. West. Right. Get brick. I am a weakling. Drop wallet. Get brick. Okay. Drop wallet. Inventory. Drop money. Just let me drop everything. Get brick. I cannot. I'm too weak to carry it. I'm not holding anything else. Ted Bob, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm annoyed. I'm too weak to carry a cement brick. Can I break the brick? You maliciously attack it and break it beyond your ability to repair it. I hope you're satisfied. Apparently this game does not have any DRM. Okay, I destroyed the brick. Restore. I already did this brick. Okay. I cannot... Okay, I cannot throw the brick through the window because I cannot carry a brick. Maybe it's a really big construction brick. Maybe it's not what I'm thinking of. That's ridiculous. J3 said thank you. Is there any other way we have not gone? We obliterated that brick. There's not even pieces left. Okay, we have one other thing we can do where we're not stuck, is we can go to the island, which is where we left off last week. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna go back to the island. I know, Belkun, I was imagining like a cinder block or something, but I surely can't be that. I'm gonna go, okay, get flowers. I'm gonna go to the deserted island, because we didn't actually really explore that. Examine brick. That biggest brick ever. It's a builder's brick, which obviously is thrown out by mistake. Search brick? Anyway, we can't take it. It's fine. I think it's east we can go? Yeah, east. East and then south. Okay, so we can go, if we go south from here, then we get to, west. West? To east of the library. This is a closed, we can't go to the library. In the corner, to east is the library. In front of the library is a sign. Read sign. Oh, yeah, it's closed. Read sign. It's fine. West. Okay. Okay, this is the museum. Okay. Top of the driveway. East and west. Burke Avenue. Reach a huge driveway. Top of... Okay. Up. Knock on gate. Examine gate. Thick cast, black cast iron. They push out, opening both ways. Push gate. Climb gate. Burke sounds like a brick conspiracy. Climb gate. Huge driveway, guarded by heavy imposing black iron gates that open inward. Top of the driveway is Gothic style museum. Go up driveway. So that, yeah, there's a few things we haven't figured out. We have not figured out the train station of avoiding death. We have not figured out Duval's toy store. We have not figured out this thing, if this is even a thing we can go to. But if we go west, we can go south. Okay. Yeah, south is the way to this industrial area, I think. Yeah. To the south is a small dirt driveway runs directly to an old abandoned warehouse. The only other exit is north up to the street. Yeah. So this is the abandoned area place. I will save it here, actually, as another save. So save slot 1. Okay. Yeah, you're standing outside an old abandoned warehouse. There's a big billboard obscuring a large portion of the outside. Most of the windows are broken and the paint is rotting away. The entrance is to your south and the town is north up the dirt driveway. Save 1. Okay. No, Journeyman, I don't think the noise means anything. The sting, I just think it's random. Because I'll sometimes just be sitting here and it'll go. Okay. South. You step through the doorway into utter darkness, you inch your way along and then find yourself falling. You flail about for what seems like an eternity, finally splash into some water. You find yourself floating in a vast ocean. The sun beats down on your face as you bob up and down in the crystal clear water. It looks as if there is some sort of landmass to the north, but it seems quite far from where you are. Far. The bobbing of the waves makes it difficult, fruit fly, to discern direction or distance. Can I dive? Okay, no. Let's just go north. You head off toward the shadowy mass as you get whatever. Yeah, let's get driftwood. You pick it up and find that you're carrying it too much as it falls back to the ground. Ugh. Some money, white towel. Okay. Ugh. Drop flowers. Sadly, you part with it knowing that someday you will be reunited once again. Yes, while parting is such sweet blah blah blah. Okay, get driftwood. Examine driftwood. It looks back. And there's a boat here, but we can't fix it. It's beyond helping. To the north. Okay, north is jungle. Can I get seaweed? Okay, so north and northwest. Okay, so I'm going to start a new map. This is first island bit. Okay, so we can go north and north. There are, okay, 2 overgrown but usable paths to northeast and northwest. Okay. And a little larger one to the north. Okay. Hey, Judge Con, happy Crimson Tuesday. I can't stay long. I just don't want to lose my streak because of the appointments this afternoon. Thank you so much. I super appreciate you dropping by. It's good to see you. Say hi to Michelle for me. I beat you. Yeah, Ted Bob, this is beautiful art. This game is developed by a studio called Gigabit Systems in 1988. This is the only game they made. But the artist, Patrick Moran, made a bunch of Berenstain Bear games, like art for Berenstain Bear games. They're EGA and they're gorgeous. If you look this up on Moby Games. Okay. North, northeast, and north. Okay, which one do you want to go? Northwest, I guess? The artist, this is really cool art. Northwest. Hey, the jungle is still very dense here, but at least you do not feel overwhelmed by the trees and shrubs around you. To the northeast and southeast, the path continues with no apparent change. Okay, northeast. Jungle. Northeast. Okay. There is a small, still pond sitting just off the path. At the base of the pond is a giant rock. It almost looks as if it would make a good platform to dive into the pond. The rest of the surrounding area is overgrown and looks extremely dangerous. Climb on rock. Get on rock. Dive. Look at pond. Examine pond. Dive into pond. Okay, at the base of the pond is a giant rock. Look, rock. The rock comes up to your chest and is wide enough to sit on. Sit on rock. Sit rock. Climb rock. Climb up rock. Up. Just kind of, this reminds you of Jungle and Hugo 3. Yeah, it's EGA Jungle. The art is very unique. This is what I love about like low-res EGA pixel art games. It's like any number of styles, even with these limitations. I want to climb on the rock. Dive off rock. You climb up on the rock and dive into the cool water. You have a nice swim before climbing out to continue the game. Fantastic. Okay. Drink water. There's no water available. Drink pond. Okay. Let's go. We did it. We swam. We did it. Northeast. Oh, more jungle. Uh-oh. You are somewhere in the middle of the jungle. You hear the sound of little animals scurrying through the brush to the west, east, and west. Ooh, east and west. And although the tight brush does not allow for much movement, there are small paths leading to the south. What? Every single direction? South, north, and southwest. Did I read that right? Okay, yeah. Small paths. Bushes. Okay, the bushes to the east and west. Through the bushes to... Okay, so, okay, they're bushes, but we can't go that way. Okay, bush and bush. 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 Okay. Brush does not allow you... There's small paths. Okay, snows for... Okay. Examine bush. North. Let's go north. Alright, thanks, Edgecon, for dropping by. I hope you got your streak. I hope it registered. And also bye, Michelle. Okay, let's go. Let's keep on going north. Oops. Oh. Ooh, what is this? Mansion. Is this going to be the mansion that we couldn't get to because of the gate in our neighborhood? You find yourself outside a big old mansion. To the north is a short stairway leading up to a set of double doors. North. The one to your right has a sliding peephole, and the one to your left has a doorbell on it. To the east, and west is some thick shrubbery filled with leaves that no one has bothered to rake out. To the northwest is a small walkway leading off into the woods. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. North. The way is blocked by a door. Look in peephole. Look at peephole. Look at hole. Look in hole. Knock. Push doorbell. Press button. Doorbell. One word. Slide peephole. Push doorbell. Press doorbell. Knock. Knock on door. Ooh, Bilkin further describes his new hoard. Lots of modem and telephony equipment, mostly pieces that are small enough to fit in a cereal box, but a dozen official Apple boxes of replacement cathode ray tubes. Just the tubes. I want to press the doorbell. Ring doorbell. Yay! You push the bell and hear a series of chimes echo through the mansion. As the chimes finish, the door opens. Fantastic. Fantastic. North. Let's go north. You walk through the doorway into the mansion where a starchy doorman holds the door. He shuts the door behind you and instructs you to enter the living room to the east. North, the living room east. You swear he's pointing that way with the tip of his nose. You are in the foyer of a beautiful, at least from the outside, old mansion. It is decorated in rather peculiarly with bright red and yellow draperies and flower-patterned furniture. Yuck. To your west is a closed door. Okay. And a table with a mirror hanging above it. To the south is a set of double doors, which we came through. The left door to the left has a peephole in it. To your east is a very large room. It looks as though it may be a living room. Okay. Look at table. Look table? The doorman once again asks you to enter the living room. To the east where he says you will be greeted. Now. East. As you enter the room, you are confronted with a strangely dressed man. Okay, so we're in the living room now. This is the living room. He is about 6'2", tanned, and looks to be in very good shape. He is wearing a multi-pocket light brown shirt and loose-fitting leather pants. He shakes your hand and says, "Hello, welcome to my island. This is no fantasy." Great. Look at man. The man looks rather disgruntled and says, "I said, hello, welcome to my island. Greet man." Something happened. He didn't like that. What did it say? What did I do? I need to maybe slow this game down because I don't know what is happening. Okay, at least I can read this. You enter the living room to find that it is decorated, much to your chagrin, in the same fashion as the rest of the house. It is very large. Feels sterile despite the assorted pieces of the tacky furniture spread throughout the room. A brightly colored couch sits against the northern wall. In front of the couch is the only piece of furniture that is pleasant to look at. A beautiful oak coffee table. Opposite of the couch, off one corner of the table, is a leather barber's chair that looks horribly unsuited for any form of relaxation. On the south wall is a series of unorganized bookshelves. In one corner against the eastern wall is a small work table. Above that table, hanging from the wall, is a mirror. Next to the table, in the center of the eastern wall, is a brick fireplace, a set of double doors. To the north offer the only exit from the room besides an archway to the west. Okay, so we can go north. And then there's a guy who kills me instantly. So, let me, can I work on... I don't know if I can adjust the cycles right now on this. Oh yeah, you can, right? Isn't there some kind of, shortcut for that? Can I just go north? Someone shoots me, but I don't understand. Yeah, I'm gonna need to... Can I just examine these flowers, please? Okay, he's shooting me. He's shooting me, he's shooting me. He doesn't like me at all. Hello. Okay, he withdraws his pistol. I read something. He was saying greet me, greet... I was trying that. Say hello. What was that? This is... Ugh. What is going on? It's going too fast for me to read it. And here's the problem. Okay. I need to make this go slower. Okay, what is the keys to go slower? Okay, defend. I gotta look this up. Defend. Cycles down. Anyone how to do this? Defend Toggle cycles down. Huh. Is it like F11 something? Well, give me a second. I need to, no, it's not going to do it. Anyway, we know that's not right, at the very least. Done. I just want to read what it says. Can I just read it? Let's see how fast I can read. I want to restore it. I didn't save it when I was in the jungle? Gee. It's fine. I'll just save it. I'll save it, maybe I'll keep the flowers. I don't want this driftwood. Let's save it. Save it under 2. Save slot 2. Jungle. Okay, these don't work anymore. Jungle. Okay. We don't have to go there. There are other options. Let's go north. Okay, so this is, okay, this connects to the other area. This is the same area. Okay. Okay. I'm actually going to go southeast, northeast from the start. Oh. Southwest, we went to north, south, north, okay. Is that the only way? Okay. What was that? What did it say? Sorry, what did it say with a large hole in the side? Hold on. Oh yeah, sorry, the boat has a large hole in the side. Okay. Okay. 2 overgrown trees, but northeast and northwest. Okay. Northeast. It says I could, what? It said there were overgrown paths to the northeast and 2 overgrown but usable paths to the northeast and northwest. Right. Northeast. It said. The game said. Northeast, southeast. Okay. Okay. So this is the area where we can go south, north. Okay. Okay, we can bypass this house. We can go around the house if we go northwest. Let's just do that. Maybe we'll pick up something that the guy will be happy to see. You hear the crack of a small twig behind you and swing around with lightning speed when you see the hunter. His gun aimed directly at you. He laughs in triumph and fires. The bullet rips through your body, killing you. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Hunter kills. This is a path. Not good. Not good. Okay. Let's ring that doorbell. Maybe we can... He likes flowers. Maybe we'll give him the flowers. Okay, doorman. Okay, right. I will save it here as 3. See, this flowers, he likes flowers. Okay, save slot. In foyer, mansion, island mansion. Well, this at least plenty to try, right? 3. Okay, so open door. No, I want to go west. No, I don't want to go there. He's going to kill me. Look at mirror. Push mirror. Look in mirror. Examine table. No, okay, they won't let me do anything. Fine. Fine. East. Right. Okay, so we shook hands. He says, hello, welcome to my island. Thank man. Okay. Okay, the man smiles and says, it's good to see you know your manners. Something I've always felt was a lost art. One thing I could never tolerate was rudeness. He stops to think for a moment and then continues. You must be hungry after your long swim. I will get you some food and then we can talk. He claps his hands and a servant enters with a tray of food which he hands to you. Hey, hot dang. Save. Save 4. This is the... I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Look, tray. The hunter would... What? He shot us again. He shot us again. If only I could read what it said. Because he shot us again. Okay. DOS box, cycle down. DOS box, cycle down, key. Okay. Okay. Control F7. Control F7. Is that doing anything? Let's try. Thank man. The man smiles. Okay, the smile. The man's smile broadens at your politeness. Very good. It's too bad we won't have time to become friends. I would have liked to have known you better. Ah, well. With that, his demeanor changes to that of a salesman about to close a deal. You see, I'm a hunter. The world's greatest, you know. I brought this island partly to get away from humanity, but mostly to hunt. I have hunted everything, from the most exotic bird to the most ferocious leopards, and there's nothing left. I am bored. I need a challenge. He looks directly into your eyes and smiles, but it is not at all friendly. There is one beast I have never hunted. Man. It could read, there is one beast I've never hunted, man. The only animal with the ability to reason. What a challenge. I do hope you'll cooperate. It'll be much more fun that way. Suddenly he stands. Come, I'll take you to the bedroom where you can change and prepare for the hunt. He starts to the north and then pauses, waiting for you to follow. Goman says, okay, they're doing the most dangerous game, not a Twilight Zone episode, but okay. So follow man. North. You enter the room and look around to find that you are standing in the den. In the center of the room is a roll-top desk, which is sitting on an expensive oriental rug. To one side of the desk is a small table. Behind the desk and a little to one side of the table is a chair. A series of shelves connecting an assortment of trophies takes up an entire wall. The rest of the room is decorated with animal heads from certain places. You see a French prophecies book, a nursery rhyme book, someone's diary, a fountain pen, a bear trap, and a tarnished brass key. Most dangerous game. I have not seen or read this at all. Hey, let's save it. Ah, thanks, Artaxcraft. Save. Let's save for up and den. Gosh. 12:30. Gosh. This game is absorbing. This game is a very unforgiving. I can't read half of it. I gotta remember to cycle down though. Cycle down. Cycle down next time, because holy cow. Holy cow. Read diary. You turn to a recent date. I long for the hunt. I long to kill, to be challenged, even beaten. Life has become far too boring. And Look hasn't been published in years. Look? Is Look a magazine? Oh, okay. McMonster says the most dangerous game, brilliantly adapted in John Leguizamo's The Pest. I have not seen that movie. I am completely coming at this fresh. Read diary again? Okay, no. Read dread. Read prophecies. Book. What? Read French book. What? Read book. Read French prophecies book. It's written in French. You can't understand it. Nonetheless, you feel enlightened. Read rhyme book. Read nursery rhyme book. Rhyme book. Balco. Excuse me. Goldman Summer says the 1932 film was shot on the same sets as King Kong, with some of the same casts too. They managed to shoot and release it before King Kong was finished with post-production. Holy cow. Can I read nursery book? Read rhyme book. Read, please. I would know it won't do me any good. Salmon pen. Fountain pen is long and black with a silver tip. Take pen. Get pen. Look trap. Trap is a set of jaws that fold apart and snap on whatever steps within. That sounds pretty handy for the hunt. Look key. The brass key is small and fragile, but very beautiful to look at. Get key. You decide that it would be best to try and return to this room later to obtain whatever might help you to defeat the nut downstairs. What am I supposed to wear? I thought he wanted me to get all dressed up for the hunt or whatnot. Look at desk. Look at trophies. The trophy is first prize for some hunting competition. Look desk. The roll-top desk is made of wood and has been kept in its natural color. Open desk. Roll top. Whoops. Roll top. Open roll top desk. Search desk. Look head. Look animal head. Looks ordinary. Look rug. Oriental rug is very beautiful. It is designed in a multicolored pattern that has an almost hypnotic effect. Look under rug. Okay, no. Open desk. Look desk. Yeah. Roll top. Roll desk. Open roll. You know. You see a roll top desk in an adventure game. You know what you gotta do. Well, anyway, let's get that trap. The roll top desk is in the center of the room. Strain of the weight of my possessions. What am I holding again? A wallet, a towel, toilet paper, and flowers. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do up here. Let's restore 3. Okay, let's start that again. I'm gonna try control F7 was supposed to decrease the cycle speed. I'm gonna try that. Control. Oh, okay, wait. Control F11 slows down the emulation. No. Okay, Control F11. Is that getting slower? Oh, there it goes. That's going real slow. Okay, perfect. East. Is that too slow now? Okay, now we have time. Yes. There we go. The wallet has Sumitomo symbol on it. I went east, right? Did it not count that I went that way? I pressed the enter. I think I made it too slow. How do I make it go faster? Control F12. Yeah, exactly, Bo. Can you wish you're restrained by the weight of your wallet? Me too. What happened? Did I freeze this because I went too slow? Oh, great. Come back. Okay. Okay, good. I just made it go a little too slow. Okay, that looks reasonable. I think I could catch it there. Okay. Okay, that might still be a little slow. I went overboard. Okay, fine. I did go a little overboard. How about that? Maybe that's too fast. Okay. 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 Okay, it's very slow. It's unplayably slow now. Let's go. Come on, everybody. Let's get that sweet spot. Come on. Come on now. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go. Come on. Yum. The hunter withdraws a pistol from his shirt and points it directly at you. I had high hopes for you, but I see you have no manners either. He slowly pulls the trigger. Okay, so now we know what he said. Yay! We know what he says before he kills us. So we had to keep thanking him. Fantastic. Gotcha. Okay, please kill me faster. Please kill me faster now. Let's go. Oops. It's like the Matrix now. It's like bullet time. Come on, let's go. I can't take the suspense. Let's just... There we go. Okay. Okay, now we gotta thank him again. We know that much. So I'm gonna thank man again. Because he likes it. This is what he needs. Yeah, we need to just be sweet. We need to be... Smile broadens at your politeness. Very good. It's too bad we will... Okay, yes. You see I'm a hunter? Yes, you're a hunter. Very good. Okay, so we didn't miss this part. Okay. I can change. He starts to the north and pauses, waiting for you to follow. Okay, this is the part I missed last time. Let's go. You enter the room and look around to find that you are standing in the den. Okay, no, okay, we didn't miss anything. But this is helpful, the fact that I can read what it says now sometimes. There's like nothing to change into, though. Does he mean I'm supposed to just take my clothes off? Is that what he means when he says you can change and prepare for the hunt? But there's nothing to wear. Just leave? I can't even leave. You enter the living room to find the man sitting on the couch. He looks at you and frowns. He then stands and speaks. Change. You must change. You will not last a minute without the clothes I provided. Do not push me or I will end this game. Now go. Can I go west? He's going to shoot me. You didn't give me no clothes. There's no clothes mentioned. Up. Look. Doesn't make any sense. I came south. I should be able to go north. Oh, okay, he booted me there automatically. Fine. Okay, fine. There's just change clothes. He didn't give me clothes. Strip. What on earth? Okay, remove clothes. You've got to... I know. He didn't give me any clothes. Get clothes. It's not here. I know. What? Inventory. Good idea, beta human. That's what I mean, Bilkin. I'm trying to remove my clothes and it won't let me. Wear towel? I had the towel. I brought the towel with me. Wear towel. Get out of clothes. I should make this go a little bit faster. This is not here. Am I supposed to wear the bear trap? Wear trap. Look at clothes. I'm not allowed to go anywhere else. Let's go. Can I go north? West? East? South is back. Oh, okay. There we go. There's a south. There's a east. I mean. So den. We figured it out. I don't even want to know what he wants me to wear, but let's just go. Bedroom. Bedroom. You enter the bedroom and find yourself staring at a king-sized brass bed. The bed is neatly made up with sheets and bulges at the top where a pillow lies safely hidden away. Next to the bed is a nightstand that for some reason has a fireproof safe built into the side and a lamp jutting out of the top. Along the wall, opposite the nightstand, is a dresser with 3 drawers. There is a window cut into one wall, but closer observation reveals sturdy bars, preventing it from being used as an exit. The only exit from the room would seem to be the way out the same set of double doors you entered through. You see a matchbook, some fine clothes, and a cigar butt. Fantastic. Here we go. Look. Match book. The match book is from the Blue Oyster Club. It contains matches. I made blue oyster mushrooms. This is synchronicity. Read matchbook. Absolutely refuse. Look clothes. It's not here. Look fine clothes. Show a fun something. Evil tentacle. It's not here. Look butt. Cigar butt is about 1 inch long. It has been put out rather roughly, so it's bent. You find it quite repulsive. Thank you for a show of fun something. Evil tentacle. What should I? Oh, you know what? I do have a fun something. Okay. I'll go grab it. I will go grab it. My gosh. This game is... I'm enjoying the heck out of it. I will say that. I will say that. It's definitely challenging, but I'm having fun. Okay, I'm going to grab a fun something. BRB. And I'll put some music on. Okay. It is fun. The game is sassy. I'm having so much fun with it, though. I mean, how often am I going to find an EGA text parser adventure game that I didn't even know existed, right? Okay, let's turn off the filter. Okay. Thank you, Evil Tentacle, for the redemption. I've showed this before. This is not what I'm going to show, but it's going to relate to what I'm going to show you guys. The other day, I showed you guys this CN Tower whiskey, Canadian whiskey, right? That was made in 1969. Even though the CN Tower was not completed until 1976 or something, they started making these, right? And this bottle, I'm showing you again, but it was on like Book of Boba Fett or one of those Star Wars shows. Someone sent a link, like shared a link in chat about like it was on a bar in a Star Wars show, and a lot of people recognize the bottle. But that's not what I'm going to show. I'm going to show a different booze. Because what happens is when my mom cleans the house, and then she finds stuff that's like super old, and then she'll be like, "Do you want this?" And I'm like, "I can't not take this. This is awesome. I have no use for this. I have no use for this." But what am I going to do? So I took it, right? I'm like, okay, fine, I'll take it. So this was one of the bottles. I have another bottle she gave me that, again, I have no use for, but it's really cool. So I'll show that to you today. Suntory Whiskey Royal, blended and bottled by Suntory Limited, established 1899. It's like a Japanese bottle. I guess it was bought in a duty-free store at some point. It's yeah, it's been opened, but no one's really had this for a long time. So let's take a look at this Suntory whiskey. This is the bottle. It says Suntory Whiskey Royal. Vatted, blended, and bottled by Suntory Limited. 720 milliliters, 86 proof, special quality. Do I know when this was made? No. This was probably made around the same time as the CN Tower one, if I had to guess. Does it say on the seal? No, it just says product of Japan. For relaxing times, make it Suntory time. It's a glorious bottle. I wish I could tell you more about it. Whiskey. I don't know when this was made. There's no indication. The bottom says Suntory Limited liquor bottle. I don't know. I don't get it. But anyway, can we look this up? Can we find this bottle? Special quality Suntory Whiskey Royal. I'll look this up. Why don't we look this up on YouTube, on eBay? I'm gonna look it up. You thought Suntory was fictional. Why not, right? Okay, because it was in, what was it? Tokyo, what's its face? What's it called with Scarlett Johansson? What was it called? I'll look it up on eBay. We'll see if we can find it. What is it? Suntory Whiskey Royal 720 milliliters. Japan 86 proof. Okay, I'm not finding any. Maybe I should not check eBay. Maybe I should just. Okay, wait, no, that's not the same one. That's not the same one either. But there's something similar. Okay. This one's similar. These bottles here, there's an empty Suntory whiskey, 700. This is 700 mils. That's not the same bottle. It's similar. Like, it's a similar bottle, but it's not the same one, right? The bottle is the same, but these ones are empty. And these are not the same label. Oh, you found it? Drop the link, Evil Tentacle, if you found it. And then I will show it on stream. Yeah, how'd you find it that quickly? Oh, it's getting keyed out. Okay, let's check it. It's not that. Here, I'll show you again. But that's very close. That's very close. I'll show it again. Okay, did the black ring have a date on it? Black ring? This black thing, I didn't see a date on it. 720. So I'll show you again just so you can get another good look at it. It's a special quality Suntory 60. Oh, does it mean 1960? Does that mean, is this the number I've been looking for that was staring in my face the whole time? Does that mean 1960? Let's see. 43. Okay, Aruko Ha. 43%. Uisuki. Mohato Gulan. Gulan. Is it the 60 then? Okay, let's look this up. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. So, but you looked up Suntory Royal 60. That's very close. I mean, that's just about as close as we'll get, probably, right? Suntory Whiskey Royal 60 720 mils. Oh, it's a blend. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, I think I see it. Oh, no, that's not it. Images. This one? I think I found it. Yeah. Okay. No, that's just SR. Okay, hold on. This one. It's this one. Yeah, hold on. Okay. It's this one. This one. It sold for 65 euros in December 30th, 2017. Oh, okay. Apparently, Sakana said, okay, apparently it was their 60th anniversary in 1959, so they started making that, but they kept making it after. This looks like the exact bottle, like with that color thing, and even the way the type is and stuff. Yeah, I think this is it. Hold on, let's do a comparison here. Let me get my rectangle. Okay, give me a second. Okay, whoops. Okay, let me filter. Let me get this image up here. Oh, not that one. Image. This is it, I think. I mean, it's not like, you know. Okay, so here's the one that's the, oh, GFXT said, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yours has a thing in front of the 60. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. Oh, I'm so close. It's almost exactly the same, except there's... Darn it. Ah. You're right. Okay. Oh, Evil Tentacle, you got it? Okay. There you go. No, but this one doesn't have the oh, this one... Okay, here's the comma. How come this one doesn't have the comma, and sometimes it has the comma? Like, even there are two labels. Right? It's got the thing... Like, in this picture it doesn't, which is weird, and then this one it does. Okay, so it's like $50. We found it! We did it! 1960. But, yeah, it's weird, because, yeah, this picture doesn't have it, and this picture does. So I think this is it. That's what we're gonna get. The comma comes and goes. Let me check out... Hold on, let me, Oops. Let me check out the other link, then, too. Sakanaka's link, which says... Whiskey comments. Yeah, yours has the... Yeah, yours, Sakanaka. That one looks like exactly it, right? With the comma and everything. Just received this from my grandmother's estate today. Apparently it's brought over from Japan a few decades ago. Don't really know much about the bottle. Looks sealed. Right. From what I can tell, they started making this on the 60th anniversary in 1959. It wasn't an aged whiskey. Bottles sell for a few $100s, but as a collectible, they weren't well sealed and likely have been contaminated. Yours looks to be in amazing shape. Could be of some value, but I don't think drinking it is advised. Right. Yeah, apostrophe. They don't recommend drinking because apparently they didn't get sealed well, but this one looks, I don't know, I'm no judge of it, but it looks pretty good to me. I don't even know if this looks sealed, I guess. Doesn't look like anyone opened mine. Now mine. Uh. I mean, I don't think anyone would have redone that. That's really, I mean, I guess someone could have redone it. No, there's no way. I think this is sealed. But maybe it's badly sealed and then they think it's gotten... Anyway, I don't drink. So I don't know what I'm going to do with it, except the fact that I just love the bottle. So, there we go. There we go. Whiskeys that won't get drunk. Whiskey from, what, 1959? Oh, they started bottling in 1959. Doesn't mean that this one is from 1959, right? It probably is. Maybe I can start. Great. I'm going to just develop a taste for how 60-year-old whiskey, right? I don't know. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. I just like the bottles. I would probably put this up on a shelf somewhere just to look at it. Because it looks nice. This is such a Japanese top, though, you know? Isn't it? That's great. Anyway, so thank you, Evil Tentacle, for redeeming. I even got the box and everything, right? It doesn't have a year on this, either. Yeah, no, you're not. You like whiskey. You're more of a single malt person. I don't drink, so it's fine. But like I said, nice little piece of glass. I love glass bottles. There we go. There we go. It is, my gosh, it is a 1. I just have been streaming later and later, I feel. Yeah, it's 60 if that was the time it was bottled. And it's, yeah, look, it's been kept in a cool, dark environment. Yeah, Whiskey Detective is fun. And I'll tell you, there's one more bottle to show, but maybe we'll save that until next week for another redemption. Let's see here. Right, okay. The butt is an inch long. I'm probably going to leave it here. Smell butt. Hey, that reminds you of a joke. What are you if your nose runs and your feet smell? Give up? You're built upside down. Sorry, you'd crack too if you ran at 8 megahertz all the time. I get it. Your nose runs like feet run, and your feet smell like noses smell. Gotcha. Okay, Sakanakawa says, I've seen sites saying it's 60 months or 60th anniversary. So 1959 or 60th anniversary 1983, people have conflicting ideas. Okay. It is either 60 years old or 40 years old. Same difference to me, honestly. I'm not going to sell it, not going to drink it. It's going to look nice on a shelf. So it could be doing that at 200 years old or 20. Are we going to try to wear fine clothes? I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it in the bedroom. And I can't exit this now. Okay. Oh, I don't want to wear fine clothes. Okay. So we're wearing the fine clothes. Looks safe. Open safe. Open sesame. Oh, I forgot to turn the music off. Okay. Anyway, I think we're going to leave off there. It's 1. It's 1 in the morning. This game is very intriguing. I'm wearing the fine clothes. We're ready to be hunted. Can I not carry more stuff? Too heavy. The matchbook is too heavy. I have a whole jar of matchbooks. I can't carry one matchbook. This guy. Or me as a person. Anyway. I think we'll leave it at that. We'll find someone to raid. Find someone to raid. Turn that music back on. Yeah. Modern verbs. There was no indication from the den that I could move east into a bedroom, but I did, and they were fine clothes. And now I've wore the fine clothes. I cannot carry a matchbook because I'd be over encumbered. There's a cigar butt that's here too, and there's a fireproof safe that we can't even see, but we saw it, but we can't look at it. We're ready to be hunted. Maybe next week. Let's see. Let's look at the schedule next week. Yeah. I don't even have my stream written down in my schedule yet, so let's do that. 8 p.m. stream. As usual, we will stream. Yeah. We'll stream next week. We will continue more of, oh yeah, let's just take one last look at this. We'll take what we're going to continue with this piece. As promised, it might be done. This might be a good place to stop with it. Maybe. But we'll just take one last look at it next week. See if we want to put any finishing touches on it, and then we'll start on a new piece the week after, I suppose. But yeah, next week we will do that. No, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll finish that off next week. More EGA Double Dragon, more of this game, this Twilight Zone game. It continues to intrigue me. I'm not ready to check a walkthrough yet. We need to go get hunted by this guy. This fantasy guy. They said he wasn't a fantasy. He's got an itchy trigger finger. I don't like our chances. But we'll see what happens. Let's find someone to raid. I've got all these cool tabs open now. Found out about the whiskey. It's cool. Hey, Chromatic Cobra. Happy Crimson Tuesday. What would it take to hack Nancy Maple into Double Dragon? Probably a lot. Probably too much. I would love that. If someone could figure that out, I would totally do every single sprite you would need if we could mod Double Dragon to make it Nancy Maple. I don't care how much work that would be. I would do it. I don't have them skills to do that though. Ooh. What do we got? Man, okay, we're gonna Robot Spacer the raid. We're gonna raid Robot Spacer. Playing a Nancy Drew game. Speaking of Nancy's, Robot Spacer playing a Nancy Drew game. Message in a Haunted Mansion Part 3. Just getting started. Let's raid Robot Spacer. One of my faves. One of my absolute faves. If Nancy Maple is Billy, who is Jimmy? Kimmy is Jimmy. Yeah. Mugmonster asked, would that program you used to put edited sprites into pants mode not work the same? I don't know. I don't know if it's different for like that type of game, but it's called Komodo. It's the last link in that Nightbot notification for Pantsmo. I don't know if anyone can. If I can just provide sprites for it, I will be happy to provide sprites to mod Double Dragon for Nancy. I would do it. Tell me that the ice pick is one of the weapons. I need anything at all. I would do that. Let's raid Robot Spacer. Yeah, we can make this happen. Jordan Almonds. They would be, yeah, she has like a pick, right? Maybe there could be a pig you could throw. Yeah, yeah. I see. Evil Tentacle. I did get the feeling that Komodo would mostly work for Apogee type of platformers. Let's go. Let's go rate Robot Spacer. Playing a Nancy Drew mystery game. I gotta prep my VODs tonight. I need more tea. But yeah, it's just, as always, super nice to hang out. Happy Crimson Tuesday, one and all. Thanks again for the follows. The subs. Journeyman, thank you for the gift subs. Valorant. Thank you for the gift subs. Valorant gave 3 community subs. Smart promo. If you are into 5v5, whatever it was, 5v5 shooting, maybe look at Valorant. I don't know. Ooh, Nancy. Oh, Evil Tentacle. Nancy and Biomanis. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. But tempt me. Totally tempt me. I would do it. I would do it. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I'll see you guys next week. We'll just do more of the same because that's what we do. Because that's what we like here. So, see you over at Robot Spacers. Let's go.